Hey ladies, what's goody pretty faces? How y'all doing? Good morning, ladies. I'm still setting up my live stream, pardon me. Please hit the like button as y'all come in though. Please hit that good old like button as y'all come in. I would greatly appreciate it. I'm burping, pardon me, drinking this coffee. Shout out to the early birds. Hey, ladies. Rise and shine, pretty faces. How y'all ladies doing? I hope y'all good. Adrian Broner been bugging out. Did y'all see that interview with Jason Lee and Ebro and Peter Rosenberg and Laura Stiles? That interview, I saw clips of it on Instagram. I ain't gonna lie, Jason Lee cooked Peter Rosenberg, cooked him. I said, cooked him. Adrian Broner and Dean the Great been wilding. They been wilding. Let me see something. Let's see what's going on with them right quick.
Do that. I'm just like, I'm just like, damn, bro. Someone to fuck her, I'm gonna think about fucking her.
Oh my God. You wanna come here? I gotta hit the pause button.
You see what I'm saying?
You're cheating on me.
Never. I was talking to my brother. I never cheated.
Yo, it is fucking 5:17 a.m. y'all. I'm in New York.
Needs to seek help immediately before it's too late. Something really bad is going to happen if he doesn't get the help he needs. Adrian Broner has officially given up boxing to be a full-time streamer. He lives in a content house now with another guy called Dean the Great, and they do live streams together. Now, every clip I see of these two is always something chaotic going on. Either a girl is involved or some fight. It's something chaotic is going on. But the worst part about these streams isn't even the violence in nature, but AB looks like an absolute shell of himself.
Take care of yourself, brother.
Hey, yo, come on.
How are you, man?
No, you get in the middle.
Whoa. Hey, bro, I take care of you every time you come to my club.
I know, but I'm just letting you know, though.
Bro.
You with two real, so you got to get in the middle.
Okay, but it's like, why are you saying that to me after
you know what? You right, Clap. My bad. You know what? You know what? I'll take that back, but you always secure me, bro.
Yeah, no worries, bro.
You know what? I was wrong, bro.
You're a cool guy, bro.
But I ain't gonna bow down to your.
I'm not asking you to. I'm just asking you to, be chill, bro.
What I'm telling you is this, though.
Yeah.
You don't me for real.
I do. I think you're a cool guy. I think you're funny.
All right. Listen, though.
Yeah.
Come take a.
Yo, this is sad, man. A lot of people watch Adrian Broner online and his antics like it's cool. This man was one of the greats in boxing. Adrian Broner will go down as one of the greatest in his generation in this time. And to see him throw it all away like this is nasty work. This is nasty work. Look at Finesse 2 times. Look how Finesse is looking at him. If Finesse is looking at you crazy, you know you got a problem because you know Finesse crazy. Look how Finesse looking at this nigga. Look how Finesse it. Look how Finesse is looking at Adrian Broner. Like, cuz, is you serious? You know you toe up when Finesse 2 times look like the same nigga in the room, and he's a loose cannon. I like Finesse because he got controlled loose cannonness, right? Like he know how to control his, right? He's home. He's going on rants about, you know, his life, his journey, his bad business dealings with mob ties, right? He's telling you stories from his childhood and fighting in the hood and gang banging, right? So Finesse is, he's not harming nobody when he's in the house with his wife talking his ish, going on rants. He's not harming nobody. That's why we love Finesse. But this Adrian Broner, no. No. Good morning, ladies. Irene, I see you, pretty face. Good morning. Good morning. One of a kind. What's goody, girl? Hey, Nicole. I see you, Cassandra. Good morning, Miss Jordan. Good morning, ladies. Ah, man, let me grab my phone.
Oh, come on.
Come take one shot with me.
I'm sober. I stopped drinking. You know,
Oh my God, that's sobriety.
Bro, I have to. You know what I mean?
I'm from the churches, bro.
Hey, listen, I just want to say take care of yourself. I hope you come by tomorrow. You know, we'll take care of you as always. All right?
Hey, you know what's crazy though?
Respect.
You know what's crazy though?
Yep.
You gonna help me make 100 million.
100%, man. Much respect.
You know that though. That's why I you, bro.
All right.
He's always drunk. AB is an alcoholic and he got a really bad alcohol issue. It's really bad. Nobody should wake up at 8 a.m. and drink until 2 a.m. in the morning every single day. That's what he does. His life is a 24/7 live stream, and we are witnessing this man drink excessively every day. Now, it wasn't until yesterday where the drinking finally became an issue for the people who are benefiting the most from him being unhinged and drunk. It wasn't until yesterday that him drinking became a problem for the people benefiting from him being drunk every day on stream, right? So AB was at a party with Dina Gray, Offset, and other people, and he was so drunk and so unhinged that Dina Gray tried to take the bottle away from him. And when AB realized that people were trying to take away his liquor, AB tried to kill somebody for taking away the liquor.
That's gangster. That's real. Doing that, that's real. That's why it's working on how it's working. You know what I mean? Just keep stay 100 like that. You gotta stay 100 like that. 1,000%.
Hey, cuz, you trying to get drunk like a white?
Yeah, you want to drink crazy. You going crazy. Yeah.
Chill on the drink. Let's go, bro. Let's go. You get too drunk. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Bro, stop. Come on, bro. Stop. No, he's not. He good. Stop, yo. I'm about to show you. Gang, let's go, bro. Gang, come on. Go. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Let's go, bro. Come on. Come on. God, don't do that. Don't do that, girl. You really want to do that? Bro. I'm helping you. Stop, little bro. Huh? Yo, bro. No, I ain't playing, bro. Let's go, gang. You really want to do that, little bro? Gang, come on. Hey, no, hey, chill out. Hey, get her up out of here, cuz. She's content. No, she's content. She gotta go. We good. His brother, good. Let's go, cuz. Throw my shit up. You cloud chasing. You ain't even allowed no round no more. Let's go, cuz. You cloud chasing like a. Come on. Come on, cuz. You tweaking, bro. Come on. I'm trying to help you. You showing out, bro. Come on. You playing, bro. Come on.
That was not an anomaly. That was very consistent with the trend of AB on these live streams. AB is a drunk. AB is an alcoholic. AB has a sickness. This is not just somebody who loves to. No, it's a sickness, and it needs to be treated like a sickness. AB needs to go to rehab. Get him off these streams, put him in a rehab, and get him the help he needs. Instead of y'all profiting and exploiting this man, put him where he needs to, rehab. If you're behaving like a lion whose food is getting taken away, in regards to anything, then you got a problem, all right? If I was behaving that way when you guys were taking the cake and cookies from out of my hand, then I have a problem. Then I'm a food addict. Just like AB is an alcoholic.
Pulls up to the hotel and start knocking on all the doors looking for Ciroc.
Tasiki did that, right?
Yeah, but Ciroc said she was there, but they would not let. Ciroc said they was holding her. She was like, she didn't even show the whole fucking video. And sometimes I don't be believing all this shit these bitches be saying. Y'all bitches be lying.
Right.
Because Tasiki, come on now.
Right.
Like she said, like Ciroc said, them people edit and post what the fuck they want to post.
Right.
And why Mariah Lynn popping shit to the fucking CEO's baby mama? Why is you fucking with Scotty? Scotty will lay you the fuck out, Mariah Lynn. People keep fucking fronting like Scotty don't have fucking hands. Like, we don't know Scotty already been getting in the paint since she started on fucking things. Are you crazy?
Oh, this is Tasiki trying to get at Coco or something. I just pulled something up on the screen.
And that's the big girl Ciroc or some shit. She was supposedly knocking on all the hotel doors.
Oh, yeah.
That's her. Get her. Get her out. Let her out. Let the bitch out.
Like, for what?
She played with you. You heard the bitch. She played with you. She's been blocking all the time. I'm telling you nothing. There's a fight going on right now. I promise you. I promise you. I promise you. She is one of these. She's a fucking outsider.
Who's Scotty?
These bitches is dead. Yeah, because why Mariah Lynn coming at Scotty? Why is Mariah Lynn trying to come at Scotty?
Because Mariah and Tasiki cool, and Tasiki going through her issues with Zeus Network right now. That's what it seems.
Well, guess what, baby? Mariah Lynn gonna get her ass whooped because Scotty's not pregnant no more. So Scotty can come to the field, baby. Like, Mariah Lynn, you don't want that work. Tom's mad shit. I can't stand her.
God
A little poofy when I wake
up. Huh?
You see the video, right? Good morning, Miss Mary.
Yeah. I seen a couple videos from Tasiki showing up to the hotel. She was in a restaurant eating, talking shit. She was in a car drinking Hennessy on the way to the hotel, talking shit.
They all high off that shit.
Yeah.
Ciroc said they all high off that shit.
Yep.
I don't want to say it, but you already know. Yo,
please hit the like button, ladies. Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Shout out to Carmen, y'all. Carmen on the call in.
Get me some coffee. Why we packed like the club?
Cause niggas need their coffee, girl. Niggas need their
You know
coffee.
White Castle used to be after the club.
Yeah.
Morning. That's how it be in Wawa.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Niggas used to come back from the city back in the days and go to the White Castles at Hempstead.
All the time.
Yeah.
Burgers.
Yeah.
Yeah, have you a murder burger. Yeah, so what's up with Jaden and Vay? They going back and forth with the blue face chains.
What, Jay and Nevaeh?
The 2 chains he got, with the 2 chains he got left.
I saw Nevaeh posted, she posted beach pictures and then she had the chain on her stomach.
Yes, and Jaden went on Twitch and she had the chain, but Blueface had one with the blue little bandana on. She got that one. They going back and forth.
Oh my God. So they trying to see who can outshine who with Blueface chains?
Yeah, because Jaden saying, I got the chains. And then she was like, I can go to the bank and get the chains. First of all, bitch, the chains ain't in the bank. The chains are not in the bank. So she said she was going to get the chain. So next thing I know, I see Jaden with the chain on. Then I see Nevaeh at the beach with another chain on. But Nevaeh is folding the chain piece, like the piece. So I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, she holding it against her stomach at the beach. That's the picture I got on the screen. That's the one I saw.
She looked mad stank.
Now she look mad stank.
She do.
God damn. She look mad
stank. You ever see a female and be like, damn, she smells like. You ever look at a girl and be like, damn, I know she smells good, or damn, like I could just eat her from the back to the front.
Yep, I sure do. Like, yep. God damn.
And that girl looks stank. Good morning. How are you? Good morning, honey. Good morning. How are you? I'm good.
She said she just looks stank.
I was outside with the ladies. We got drunk. We had a ball. Some people were saying you're supposed to be with your kids on Mother's Day. I'm like, you can do whatever you want to do on Mother's Day. There's some random thotty girl named Jaden. She a pig.
Wait. Yo, call Jaden, goddamn what?
No, you heard it. She said, how was my Mother's Day? I'm on the phone, Miss Mary. I don't want you to think I'm talking to myself. Wait, they changed the colors to blue? I like that color.
Who this? Tasiki and Mariah Lynn? Yeah, Tasiki and Mariah spend a day together, vibing after Baddie. You wrap up? Huh.
Yes. It looks clean too. She just said, who said you can't spend on Mother's Day? That's what I let her know about Jaden, because you know how she was trying to act like it was a whole to do. Oh, I'm not leaving my kids on Mother's Day. Okay. Not a problem.
God damn.
Well, baby, guess what? I was outside, me and my friends, and we were showing out. Man, 2 of my friends had, matter of fact, 3 of them, they had their whole ass out. I don't be going outside like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, like, you went out?
Kids is gonna be there.
Oh, you went out last night, you said? Oh, all right. Mother's Day.
We went to this spot called the Lagoon. Bye, Miss Mary.
Nice.
You too. Be blessed.
Time out. And it was a family thing, and you saying women came through with their ass out?
No, I'm saying me and my homegirls, we went out on Mother's Day on Sunday. So it's this spot called the Lagoon, which is a family place. Like, you could go there with your friends, you could go there with your kids.
Yeah.
It's just a fun spot that you could go to.
Right.
But I'm saying 3 of my homegirls had their whole ass out. They had straight ass out, straight dumps out, ass. I'm like, I don't see how y'all could be out here with your ass swinging through your kids around. Like, I'm just different, you know? Like, I'm just very anal when it comes to shit like that. So
they had I'm very anal when it that was a good metaphor. You said I'm very anal when it comes to shit like that. And she's talking about women with their ass out.
They got some ass too, and this is natural ass. Like my friends down here, they don't got BBLs. They got that nice big from New York, that real, you know how New York girls the asses. And we had a ball, but I just be like, this little boy just kept looking, and I'm like, see, that's what I'm talking about. When you got a little, about 10-year-old keep looking. But yeah, we have
that's wild. Yeah, that's wild, man. You gotta have some type of discernment.
Believe it or not, you know how Hooters is? You know Hooters, remember Hooters? That's a family restaurant too. And look how they dress with their shit all out. Big old titties, shirt. And that's a family restaurant. Like
but at least Hooters is a business that market and advertise like that. So if you were a decent parent, you wouldn't take your child there, right? See, so that's different from somebody that's a customer in a restaurant and coming in here naked, knowing kids is in here. Like, that's kind of different.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, but fucking Hooters for sure. I know I'm not going to eat with my kids at Hooters. I know I'm not. Women is walking around with boy shorts. Yeah.
My cousin worked there for years. It's a family restaurant. She been telling me. I said, girl, how? She said, it is. I said, how? When y'all got your titties all off and perfect.
If I had daughters, I wouldn't take my daughters to Hooters to eat. It's a whole bunch of places I can go to eat with my daughter. I'm not taking my
chicken wing spots.
Yeah, fuck out of here. My girl isn't leaving the house dressed like a Hooters bitch. So my daughter don't need to see. No, we're not doing that.
Yeah, this shit. Tara, I have funny stories for days for you, but I'm gonna tell you on a different note. But yeah, because this.
What happened?
For some reason, like we, as being a Cancer person, being a Cancer as a sign, we attract a lot of people. Like sometimes people just tell us their problems and just. I don't know why we attract to people like that.
Right.
So we got people in the chat because they probably can help me because I just want to just understand this. Because my homegirl, she has a girlfriend. So lately, I feel like her girlfriend's playing reverse psychology on her.
She playing reverse psychology?
I think she is. Now get it. That's my coworker. She's 28. I'm 40.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a big difference right there. So I just listened to her. Her girlfriend just turned 30. So her girlfriend wanted to go to, I guess, Cali for her birthday because that's where she's from. So, of course, my coworker, she make it happen. She take her to Cali for her birthday.
Mm-hmm.
She get back. I'm like, so how was Cali? She like, girl, fucking horrible. It was so fucking cold. Girl, we ain't do shit. We did everything my girl mother wanted to do. I'm just fucking tired. She was like, we ended up at somebody's repast for their funeral. I didn't even know them. And then she was like, we didn't even celebrate my girl's birthday. We at the club celebrating somebody else's birthday.
Damn.
So I'm like, okay. I said, God damn. But the way she was telling it was just funny. So all I could do was laugh because it's the way she was telling the story. So then she says, next thing I know, they must have went to some store and some guy must have came up to the girl, was like, hey, I ain't gonna say her name. And then she was like, hey, how you doing? And then she was like, I was caressing her arm. So she was like, well, I would just feel that was you. And I was like, well, I would never allow no man to caress my arm with my fucking man or girl. They're like, who does that? Like, where the fuck is the respect?
Right.
Like, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. So I'm like, well, how long have y'all been dating? She was like, about a year. But she was like, this is her girlfriend's first relationship. I said, yeah, that's a no for me. It's a no for me. Because she keeps saying every time they go somewhere, it's a different guy because she's supposed to be an ex-stripper. So everywhere they go, niggas just be shouting her out and caressing her arm. And I'm like, nah, let that girl go. Boys. So last night, she called me all upset. I said, well, what happened now? She said, well, remember I told you her friend was coming from Texas and we was going to go out. So now she's talking about, oh, she don't want me to go out with them. What the fuck? How she don't want me to go out with them? I'm like, well, what happened? She was like, I don't know. First she said she didn't want to go out because her nails wasn't done. But then I hear they going out because I guess she can hear the girls talking in the house. And in the mix of that, some nigga from jail calls.
Damn.
So she says, now I'm fucking mad, Carm. I'm mad. I'm like, well, who is the nigga? She says it's her friend. Allegedly, when he got locked up in 2024, he was looking out for her.
Yeah.
When she went to jail. So now supposedly she looking out for him. I said, girl, she fucking that man. Ain't no nigga calling from jail every day dedicated 2 times a day. And the mama be calling her, giving her updates. Ain't no way in hell no nigga mama calling no girl, giving her updates.
On a nigga in jail and she ain't fucking him.
Hello. I told her let that girl go.
Right.
What's your opinion?
Yeah, let her ass go.
The story. I think she's playing my coworkers. I think she's just using her.
Yeah, she using your coworkers. She got a man, her man in jail. She just using your coworker until her man come home. When it get close time for him to come home, she gonna find a way to break off the relationship and leave your friend.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that's gonna happen.
Men are okay with their females messing with females for some reason. Versus female messing with a male. So that's what I think it is too. Yep. That's what I told her. I told her that.
Yep.
And then got the nerve to take her to the Louis store last week and spent $2,300 on a Louis bag. I said, girl,
what?
That shit the fuck bag. That shit the fuck
what?
$2,300.
Ain't no way.
Ain't no way.
She booed out with a nigga in jail. She using your homegirl money to take care of that nigga in jail. Nigga, she keeping that nigga commissary lit. She sending money to her mama so her mama could go buy the packages that nigga want. Cause she with your homegirl, so she can't be going out her way buying packages and shit. But I bet you she cash apping her mama to go do it.
And she sure is. Cause she gonna say, because my friend didn't even know, like, you got to pay for the calls because she don't know. She only 28. She never been to jail, don't know. She said, shit, I don't know shit about jail. She didn't know you had to pay for the calls until she must have told her cousin the story. And her cousin was like, that shit ain't free.
It ain't.
And when she talks to him, she says she walks out the room for she talks to him for 15 minutes twice. And she was like, that's 30 minutes. I said, yeah.
Yeah, because it's 15-minute phone calls. Yeah, it's 15-minute phone calls.
I said, yes. I said, yeah, she playing you.
That's sad, man. Oh, my God. Lockdown love and all that. God damn, it's a lockdown love triangle and shit. God damn. Maury. No, Jerry. Springer, yeah, that shit used to be hilarious. This right here, man. Listen,
Broly was on Jerry Springer.
Your girl better, man. Your girl heart, man. That nigga gonna come home and your girl gonna wind up unaliving both of them motherfuckers, him and her.
Yup, and I was just
you better tell your homegirl to get away now, goddammit, or that nigga gonna come home and they gonna unalive her. They gonna steal her identity. They gonna wipe her bank account clean.
Anyway,
she better.
She like, oh, I've been applying for new jobs back in Cali, and my coworker like, well, when you was gonna tell me? She like, oh, I'm telling you now. I'm like, yeah, see, she planning the fucking exit already. Leave that girl alone. After all, you would save so much money leaving that girl alone.
Right. Yeah.
And then she said she bought her an aloe coat. And she was like, you only spent $150.
Good morning, Chocolate Drop.
What you think somebody's supposed to spend on you? Good morning, Chocolate Drop.
Nasty work.
Yo, they said Lex put her hands on Rolly.
Lex put her hands on God damn. Holy moly, roly poly. Holy moly, roly poly.
You know she got that work.
Hell yeah. Big Lex ain't do nothing but pound on that goddamn girl.
Work that ass. She worked them.
No, I saw Big Lex did.
To work them. And Amber pressed charges on all the people that jumped her after I'm filming. My girl Amber, she pressed charges on ET and a bunch of girls that jumped her after filming.
So this is Baddies Gone Wild, Dominican Republic. That's coming up.
Baddies, that's coming out too, but Baddies Chapter 2 is coming out Sunday.
Yeah, Baddies Chapter 2 coming out Sunday, but I see something else posted. It say Baddies Gone Wild.
Open the door, Poppy. Come
yeah,
on.
Baddies Gone Wild. They was in the DR. They went to the DR for that.
One thing about Zeus, they gonna take them bitches around the world to fight.
Yeah, that's why people keep accusing them of sex trafficking.
Taking them around the fucking world.
That's exactly why.
Yeah, so I want to see this. I want to see Rolly and Big Lex in the motherfucking paint.
Rolly and Big Lex.
It's just some shit just not like Rolly can't fight.
Yeah,
like,
Rolly. Yeah. Big Lex is just gonna pound on Rolly. That's not even gonna be a good one.
Right in the knees, like
yeah.
Lex said she ain't lose no fights this season. That's what she's saying.
Lex said she ain't lose no fights.
She ain't lose no fights. I said, all right. To me, it's just getting, like, I watch it because it should be funny, but it's just getting played out because y'all bitches be going to these y'all be going to different countries. Y'all go all over the world. Y'all be in these nice houses. None of y'all bitches take no opportunity to enjoy this shit. Like, y'all don't cook no breakfast. Nobody be in the pool. Nobody just be chilling. Like, what y'all bitches want to do is fucking fight.
Right. Chocolate Drop said Chapter 2 got a lot of swollen hands from fighting. Damn.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's all these bitches is doing.
Damn.
All they doing, Tyler, is fucking fighting. Like, all they're doing. Nobody's enjoying. I'm at the gas station. The guy opening the door for me. He in here with it locked. So I open the door. You know I need my racks. Good morning. How are you?
Tasiki need to stop. Tasiki need to go sit down somewhere. She definitely need to go sit down somewhere.
She washed up.
Mm-hmm.
And then she drinking the Henny while they in the car driving. Like,
yeah,
girl, calm down. Like, gotta be kidding me. Yeah, she bugged out.
What she trying to do is all of this, because I think she just dropped a new song or released a snippet. I think she doing all of this off-camera shit to draw attention to her new song. I think she looking for a viral moment for that song, and it's not working.
And what Amber said was right, which we already knew. She not the owner of the restaurant. She is a part of the franchise, which we knew that already. We know you ain't own no damn restaurant, Tasiki. You tried it though, shorty. You tried. You don't own it. Acting like she owned the fish, that little crab shack or whatever they got going on.
Crab Shack is a franchise. That's a real.
Remember she was saying she owned it and this and that. You don't own it, Tasiki.
You know, that's a real company that's everywhere. They got locations everywhere. And you can buy into the franchise like you could buy into a McDonald's franchise. But you don't own McDonald's, right? Nah, McDonald's is leasing you their name and likeness so you can run a McDonald's in a specific location. At this address, on this corner, you can sell McDonald's Big Macs. But if you take your ass anywhere else, I'm going to sue the shit out of your ass and shut you down. Right? That's how that go. And Tasiki don't even have franchise money. Where she get franchise money from? That girl don't got no goddamn restaurant. I don't believe that.
Money towards...
Where she get franchise money from? No, if anything, it's a small family-owned business that already exists, and you probably fucking... I can see you giving them a couple $1,000, right? And say, give me a percentage of the company. You heard? I take 5% of the company, right? Or whatever. And I don't even see a small business doing that on paper for Tasiki. Now, I could see Tasiki giving them a loan. I could see Tasiki giving them a loan of a few $1,000s to get through hard times. Like, I could see that probably.
No, the shit that she got in Georgia, the people that started that, they don't need money. They got money.
Yeah, so she lying then.
She's got a pinch in it, but she don't own it. I got to get it broken down because my homegirl knows, because that's her friend that got the restaurant. And she just added Tasiki in it. I got to get the whole layout. I forgot how she said it, but... Yeah, Tasiki, you don't own it. We already know. My homegirl's friend owns it. They all from D-More. But Tasiki, you don't own it. So please stop telling people you own the restaurant.
Chocolate Drop said at this point she need a new occupation.
She sure do. She probably like, damn, I should have been a boxer. Like, what can I do next? Like, yeah, bitch, like, do something else. Like, she wanted to be like her little sister so bad. I'm the baby out of 4 sisters. My mother had 4 girls, but I'm the baby. And none of my sisters ever act the way that those sisters act. Like, my sisters never want to be me. Like, we all want to be our own person. Like,
right.
What the hell? She wanted to be on Baddie so bad. Now you washed up. Nobody wants you. Nobody wants to see her. Like, last chapter, she was so boring. Like, I don't know what she was there for.
Right.
Literally was boring.
And she had a nerve not to take her ass to work on Tuesday.
The girl bye. Let me know if she getting washed up.
Uh-huh. Nasty work.
We found out Lemon had a little over there being a daddy, doing daddy duties.
I don't know because his baby mama been throwing subs online. Like, it's hard to co-parent. Yeah.
She over there booed up with him. You know how that go, indirect subs. Like, Scotty, please. We don't care what you say, shorty. You already knew what you was getting yourself into.
Right.
We don't even care what you say.
Right. She over there talking about it's hard. It's hard trying to co-parent with somebody that you're trying to heal from that don't get talked about enough. I'm like, girl.
We already knew this day was coming. So
yeah.
Like, girl, bye. We don't care.
Yep.
Because you already knew what type of man you was getting yourself involved with. We don't care. We already said this is coming. You got the baby, that's your bag. That's it. Leave it alone. Like, you don't need to start making posts and all of this. Because now you're laid up in the bed with it. Like, chicks exist. I don't understand. Yeah, I seen that co-parent post. Like, what is going Okay. But
The
then you pop out.
audacity, though.
You pop out in Orlando with them. It was coming at her too because she was outside. Like, you can't go outside after you have a baby. People just be annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're not supposed to be out. You just had a baby. Who said so? Shit. After being pregnant for 9 months in the house, not being able to drink or do nothing fun or something that you might like to do. The hell with that? I'm outside once this baby drop. And she got a little nanny over there. I seen a little nanny on camera.
Who got a nanny?
Scotty.
Oh, Scotty got a nanny?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, of course she would have one. She got a baby by the boss. Of course she got a nanny.
And she got a nanny.
She got a baby by the nigga with the bag. Yo, did y'all see that Jason Lee interview with well, I know y'all probably ain't watch it. Y'all ain't fucking with Jason Lee. He did an interview with right. I don't even know why I asked. Nah, but they was
replaying it. That's how I seen it.
Yeah, I saw clips.
What's the girl? The comedian girl, the haddish girl.
Yeah.
She said she still would hit it. Or was that? Who said that? Her or one of them said they was still.
Oh yeah, I saw that. A comedian said that.
No, that was that Lovely? The one from
Nah. I forgot what comedian said it, but it's not.
Yeah, that was the heavy set lady that used to be on this show with damn. What's the lady? What's the girl that had the baby? With she was on the talk show. Lonnie Love. She said she would hit.
Yeah,
said it.
Yeah, Lonnie Love.
I
Yeah.
I fell out. Yeah, I was like, oh, they researching this interview.
Lonnie Love.
Yeah, she had me hollering. Of course you would.
Oh, you must be talking about when Tasha K reposted the fucking Breakfast Club clip.
Yeah, I don't follow Jason.
Yeah, nah. Jason Lee did an interview with Rosenberg, Ebro, and fucking Laura. Yeah, he did a sit-in interview where Rosenberg and Jason Lee was arguing about fucking a bunch of shit, right? They was arguing about Jason Lee calling him a culture vulture, but it's the argument that's picking up steam right now. The fucking interview just came out yesterday. Yeah, this shit came out yesterday afternoon, I believe. And people were sending me clips of the argument and shit. That's why I brought it up. I wanted to see, was it worth playing? But I guess not. Nobody watched it. I guess it ain't worth playing.
It was on the Breakfast Club. See, I watched it on the Breakfast Club.
Yeah.
But anything pertaining to his show or his views,
yeah,
like him, nah.
Yeah, fuck him.
And you know, New York people, we gonna argue to the T. So that's a good something to watch. You can watch that on our own. Yeah, that shit.
This nigga Adrian Broner crashing out. Adrian Broner is crashing out. This nigga fucking his whole career in life up, man. This nigga was horrible. This nigga boxing legacy was so great, man. He crashing hard and fast. This nigga is a full-time streamer living in a content house drunk every day. Like, come on. Come on, my nigga.
Yeah, what's up with him?
Shit's sad.
Horrible. The only we wanted to let him in party because he was horribly drunk.
Right.
That's sad.
Well, it was the fact that Dean spilled the alcohol while trying to take it away from him in front of the girls. Now, when AB was explaining this to Dean, you can't make this up. He was drunk while explaining to Dean he don't have an alcohol issue.
We sitting on a golden mine, bro. World in our hands, bro. The whole world want to see us entertained. Only problem is liquor, bro. Even me, I gotta slow down too. But you drink, make me want to drink more. But I even never knock your drink out your hand in front of whores. This mad around, you knock my drink out my hand like I'm a. All you had to do is say, "Big bro, I think you need to." I said that the whole day though. I said, "Yo, no," but the whole day I'm like, "Yo, bro, put the drink down, bro. Put the drink down. Stop drinking." You like, "No, you put the drink down. You put like, bro, like this ain't no argument. Put that drink. I'm trying to look out for you." All right, okay. Otherwise, I'm like, you be drinking like a bad on a yacht. All right, pulling up like a white. You be getting white girl wasted. You looking good though. All right. In your defense, okay, cool. Okay, so. Bro, like, look. All right, look, bro. This is all like look, what? Look, you trying to fight me in front of hoes, and you slam my drink down in front of some. What's worse? Getting my drink smacked down in front of some. Because now I'm out of a drink, and now I'm looking like a. I look like a. You do kind of look like.
This is not going to end well. Simply put, Dean and whoever is around, they aren't equipped with the skill set to help AB. They think it's as simple as saying, "Hey, put the liquor down, bro. Hey, man, stop drinking, bro." Is not that simple, homie. All right, AB is an addict. AB has an addiction. AB has a sickness. Is telling AB, "Hey, put down the liquor, bro." That's not gonna help him. That does nothing for him. AB needs to be around specialists. AB needs to be around professionals. AB needs to be around people who can treat him and get him the help he needs. All right? Because it looks bad, right? Now, AB is getting a second chance to make money and at the fame, right? Because AB had a thriving boxing career, made millions of dollars, lost all of his money, and now he's getting a second chance through Dean, and he's blowing him. Now, Charleston White gave his take on the situation, and Charleston White, to me, had a pretty on-point analysis of this AB situation.
AB, Adrian Broner, you wrong in the. And I with you, AB. I with you the long way. The worst thing you can do to your son, your homeboy, or friend is to publicly belittle them. You can't big homie little bro like that, man. Little bro done threw you an alley hoop, done put the spotlight back on you, done brought you into the young people's world, done connected you to the young crowd. You was crash dummy. You were laying in the bed with a big old straggly, raggedy bird, bashing hole. Dean done come get you, breathe life into you. Every time I done see you on stream, you looking like the drunk, the town drunk. You cool when you ain't drunk. The white folks, and these white folks done put the camera, the light on our drunk uncle. The drunk uncle, in the perverted drunk uncle. You the perverted drunk uncle that might take some pussy is what you look like to the rest of us to sit back and say, "Man, it's a rape case. Okay, it's a rape case." You barking at the, you just barking and barking, wanting to fight. You ain't showed a marketable side yet, man. What I seen last night, let me know your character. You got a flawed character. I got a handshake I do with my, I ain't over you, you ain't over me. I got your back, you got mine. United we stand, divided we fall, one love from the heart. Me and my do that every time. Boom, boom, boom. We got that from the old. How you gonna treat the like you over him, getting aggressive with him on camera in front of everybody, in front of all these other.
AB better thank his lucky stars that Dean has kind of been in this content space like a pretty long time. He kind of understands you kind of have to roll with the punches. Dean is somebody who already got slapped on camera, got knocked out on camera, already got punched on camera. So Dean is not somebody with this like extremely clean face card, who's overly respected, who, if something like that happens, he kind of has to go overboard to protect his, reputation. He's already somebody who people look at and they kind of laugh at a little bit, even though Dean can really fight, right? But, AB got to be careful because, I can see a reality where a couple more of these situations going down, Dean can probably say, man, you more trouble than you worth. I'm not trying to deal with this, man. Because they live in the same house together. They wake up together. They make like they grind together. And after a while, man, bro, I can see, if AB does this to Dean, I can see Dean saying, hey, bro, I'm done with this. And once Dean says, you know what, I'm done with AB. Now what? AB has the fame. AB has the attention, but AB don't have the structure. He don't have somebody there to really set up everything, to guide him, right? To create a system that works. Dean has a system that works. And if AB loses this opportunity, man, I don't know what's that. It might really get bad for AB.
You go big dog your little partner. You go big dog your little partner in front of everybody. And he trying to show mercy and grace. And you can see he was afraid in that moment. I done seen that a bunch of streams. He was afraid in that moment. And you were real because you looked him in his eyes and you got more aggressive. And then the other more aggressive to your little partner just putting you on. Check yourself. This is a big homie call. Check yourself. You wrong. You wrong. Nah, you wrong. I don't like what I saw. I was just with Offset in the club. Offset ain't that kind of. You wrong, man. It hurt me to see that little homie. And nah, man. That's why when you see me with them young, I play unk. I don't try to play hoes. When I'm on them stream with them young, I don't try to play hoes. I go get my own. I ain't trying to get a layup off little homie now. I go get my own. Because I'm in a league of my own. I'm just down here to play unk. And the representation of unk is I don't F you them hoes when they bring them around. I ain't trying to put them off after them. And when they put me in a mix, I'm unk.
All right, Charleston White. I'm tired of Charleston White, goddammit. Let's check out Krishan new snaps on Snapchat right quick, y'all. Let's check out Krishan new snaps. She got some new snaps up. Please hit the like button, ladies. Please hit the like button. I would greatly appreciate it. Let's check out Krishan's snaps.
What you fighting to get your sleep, baby?
Yeah, we gonna mute that because she got like music playing in the background. Yeah, and more than likely it's copywritten. So look at the young king. Shout out to Krishan and Krishan Jesus. Shout out to Krishan and Krishan Jesus. Big Krishan. Big Krishan. And the little one. And the little one.
Tell her, let's go tell her to jump rope right there.
Okay. Okay, she in the gym getting to it. She back at it. Okay. Okay. Okay, she back at it. Okay.
Yeah, you spoke. Not just that, yo. Why you don't never set no punches up? Y'all just hitting them.
Why you don't never set no punches up? You just hitting them.
You don't have no excuses.
Krishan says, say time, nigga. You talking. You forgot to say time, nigga. This shit hurt.
Gotta get the arms.
She got you.
You didn't even start the timer, did you?
Chump. 10 seconds.
Nuh-uh.
Yes, it is. Because you stopped in the middle to mess with the camera, remember? I'm not going to add it. It's almost over. You're almost over.
Get it, coach.
Time.
Get it, coach.
Put it up in front of you. Yeah. Put it out in front of you. Put it out in front of you.
This is hard.
It's hard. I know her arms is burning right now. They on fire.
See the muscles is working.
Yo, back up, Coach Kevin. Look at the time. That had to be a minute.
No, it ain't no goddamn minute. Ain't a minute.
15 minutes.
Reverse it, reverse it, reverse it, reverse it. Come on.
Look at her face.
Come on, you almost done. Look. Time.
That was good. Good workout. Good workout. Good workout. Good workout. Nice. These three look so miserable. Carlissa, Nevaeh, and Jayden.
They so mad. They thought they was gonna have something to run with.
Oh my God. Virgo is funny as hell.
They got them beefing on the internet, going back and forth. One man, one chain. One at the beach with the chain piece.
Mama say that Carlissa is a hoe. Mama say that Nevaeh is a hoe. Mama say that Jayden is a hoe. Mama say that this bitch has got to go. Mama say that Carlissa is a hoe. Mama say that Nevaeh is a hoe. Mama say that Jayden is a hoe. Mama say that this bitch has got to go. Mama say that Carlissa is a hoe. Mama say that Nevaeh is a hoe. Mama say that Jayden is a hoe. Mama say that this bitch has got to go.
That was funny as hell.
What do you tell Drake if you're talking to him right now?
Keep doing you. You're not doing anything wrong right now. You just survived something that nobody else would survive. Nobody's stopping you. Just keep putting out great music. From an executive.
Anybody can't just walk up to me and say anything to me. Everybody not free to give me their opinion.
Talk to him, man.
Not on me. You can't just walk up to me and give me your opinion on me. Like, I'm like,
right.
Who the fuck is you?
Right.
Like, who the fuck is you?
Right.
You can't give me your opinion on me. Because if everybody is free to give their opinion, then it's a lack of respect. And I ain't negotiating with respect, homie. I don't negotiate with lames, and I don't negotiate with respect. That's mine.
Facts.
You can't live here. Your opinion don't live here. The shit that you say don't live here, my nigga. You feel me? A nigga say, listen, yo, my opinion, eat a dick.
Right.
Quick. Shut it down. Right out the window.
Right.
You feel me? We ain't negotiating, man. I ain't with it. No, baby. No, not at all. See, that's anybody can't just walk.
Facts. I don't give a fuck about your opinion about me. Facts. Keep it to yourself. Or go and tell it to somebody else. But you damn sure ain't gonna tell it to me, bitch. Or bitch ass nigga.
T, I'm gonna call you back, Tyron.
All right, baby. God damn. Shout out to Mano.
Oh, well, I'm getting ready to go and take myself to bed. But before I do that, I was thinking of a new name for Hoveya. Her new name from now on is going to be Taco. She's a taco, okay? A taco.
And I hate to see it, or whatever, but, it is what it is. But he spit in Juke face.
So Glock and Juke on the same plane in November.
In November, same month, Dolph get killed.
This before or after?
Before.
Okay.
Dolph get killed, and some things were said, and to be fair, Juke started it. Juke said something to Glock first. He said something to Glock, and Glock said something back, and they was sort of face to face. And, Glock surprised Juke and probably whoever else was in close proximity of this situation. And I hate to see it, or whatever, but, it is what it is. But he spit in Juke's face. And I hate to see it, or whatever, but, it is what it is. But he spit in Juke's face.
So Glock and Juke on the same plane in November.
In November, same.
Oh, shut the front door.
Yeah. He spit in Juke's face, and this shit in black and white. It's in our discovery, Yeah, they know about it. The whole city know about it.
Hold on. Key Glock spit in Yo Gotti brother face.
He did that. He caught Juke off guard. He did that. He did that. And it ain't, what I'm saying? Of course, I would never say nothing to try to make Juke, what I'm saying, look bad or whatever, but it's the truth. I mean, if I'm arguing with a nigga and what I'm saying, and in my heart I feel like I'm him and I don't know what he thinking, technically a nigga could spit in my face.
So hold on, let me ask you, because it's a difference between like we talking and then some spit accidentally come out of my mouth.
No. Glock did the unthinkable.
Intentional.
Yeah.
Oh, shut the front door.
Yeah, damn. Yeah, he spit in Juke's face, and this shit in black and white. It's in our discovery, Yeah, they know about it. The whole city know about it.
Hold on. Key Glock spit in Yo Gotti brother face.
He did that. He caught Juke off guard. He did that. He did that. And it ain't, what I'm saying? Of course, I would never say nothing to
That's wild. Rest in peace to Dolph, man. Rest in peace to the big flipper. I hit the wrong button. Pardon me. Rest in peace to young Dolph. When the young Dolph trial was going on, well, the people that took his life, when their trial was going on, I was following it. I was reporting on it every day and all of that. And a lot of people was accusing Key Glock of backdooring young Dolph, one of the people that backdoored him. And now it kind of makes sense. If Yo Gotti brother ran down on Key Glock in the airport and Key Glock spit in his face, that's ultimate beef, right? But what if Yo Gotti peoples bumped into Key Glock after that? What if they told Key Glock, the only way you don't die right now is if you agree to give us young Dolph? Think about that. Them niggas had to know young Dolph's exact location. The public story is the niggas that took his life just so happened to see him at a gas station getting gas. And then they saw him leave the gas station and go down the block to the cookie shop. So they spent the block and came back and unalived him in the cookie shop. That's the public story. But how did y'all get his location? How did y'all know? He was on his way to the cookie shop. How y'all knew to go down there and be on the lookout for Young Dolph? Things to make you go, Rest in peace, Young Dolph. The big flipper.
The fact that you don't think that you're replaceable is crazy work. Because I'm gonna be real with you. Let Rock fall off the Jesus wagon. Let Rock even really, really want to fuck with your head. Let Rock really want to rock your ass. And I'm not talking about while pregnant. She has no real reason right now. Rock don't really have no reason and no issues to have beef with Nevaeh, nor should Nevaeh have issues or beef with Rock. But here's the thing. Out of Rock versus out of the rest of these box that he's dealing with, Blueface got going on, the circus, that's who he gravitates to. I genuinely feel like, even through all his toxicity, that's who he wants. That's who he's trying to recreate. That's who Nevaeh is following in footsteps of, okay? Because Nevaeh, baby, if Chris Sean Rock wanted to be back at Blue's house, I bet you she would be the only one at Blue's house. I bet you that much. Nevaeh, the fact that you don't think that you're replaceable.
Yo, why y'all be smoking the band? All three LOX members are married to mature women. This is fire. They got the music playing now.
Like I wasn't young and I didn't probably think I was this shit too towards girls that were older, but I just want you young people to know that when a man chooses his wife, that is his home, that is his safe place. So to me, seeing Jada wife and she looked like the rest of us 70 girls, like my peers I went to school with, that honestly give me more insight on him, the person, not the artist. You know what I'm saying? He like regular girls. He like his peers, a man's wife is home, like I said, is she know whether he like Frosty Flakes, whether he like Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Apple Jacks, whatever. She know what brand t-shirt he like and don't like. That's home. He could joke with her. It's like, what do y'all want from us? We're aging. We're not going to stay young. Get to our age. And I don't want to come across like I wasn't young and I didn't probably think I was this shit too towards girls that were older.
Right. Right. I saw that you was perfect, so I loved you. Then I saw that you were not perfect, and I loved you even more. Shout out to the locks, man. Shout out to D Block. Shout out to
Said
the
you do
locks.
want to be a wife?
Yes.
Okay. Do I have any other people in the audience who want to be a wife? I'm going to have a deep conversation with y'all right now. You have to prepare yourself to be a wife. If you want to get into your Ruth era, you have to get out of your Jezebel era. Let me say this real quick. I'm going to be biblically sound for just a minute. If you're not a believer, cover your ears. If you want to get into that space of really being a virtuous woman, the behaviors that you have, even in dealing with somebody, should be leading that person closer to God. But if you are playing with a person and toying with a person's emotions, if you all are not even equally yoked, you all don't even have the same value or the same desire or the same purpose, leave them alone. Because if you are to prepare yourself for a wife, then you can't be making foolish decisions. That's all Proverbs, baby. You got to get into your word, honey. I understand. I know it's always a fun time to say, hey, let's do this. Let's date. Let's do all this. You said you do want to be a wife.
Yes.
Okay.
Mr. Fontenette, there was a time some years ago that
the family of a Texas teen loses it as judge sentenced him to 25 years in prison for robbing a convenience store. Wow.
It really wasn't even a question. Everyone, state's attorneys were recommending youthful offenders, probation. Let's give everybody an opportunity. And things have just changed in such an incredibly dangerous way with young people doing what I just saw you do on that screen. I cannot imagine the fear that that person had that was working in that store, that he now has just trying to go to work, make a living, and go home. And he has 3 people come in and not just grab a little quick something and run out, but terrorize him for quite some time. Pulling him around, yanking him around, putting guns in his face, all 3 of you. I also, in addition to the PSI, get jail incident reports. And you apparently like to fight and jump people, which is what's been happening in the jail. So it makes it very difficult for me to go, oh, this is somebody that's going to get out and behave, who can follow the rules, because you can't even follow the rules in jail. And the pre-sentence report shows that you're a high risk level, which tells me that after they've looked at everything, that you don't have, unfortunately, a good likelihood of being successful if I were to put you on probation. And Mr. Coleman's right. We're tired of it. And there's got to be something done. So in cause number 25, DCCR 1759, I'm going to find that you entered your plea of guilty freely and voluntarily. I'm going to find sufficient evidence to find you guilty. And at this time, I'm going to find you guilty of aggravated robbery. I'm going to sentence you to a term of 25 years in the institutional division.
Damn.
Mr.
Oh,
Fontenette,
shit.
there was a
Yo, shit. Yeah, she said stinking itch. I heard that part. Wait. Wait. There was that convenience store waving guns and shit.
Mr. Fontenette, there was a time.
I don't know all the facts. $25 years is definitely obsessive. when you got PDF files that get less time. Nobody got unalived in a robbery. And I'm quite sure if this was a young white boy, he would have got fucking probation. Crazy. Sad. But as loved ones of this young man, you have to acknowledge the fact that this nigga did the crime. You can't ignore the unfair justice system while committing crimes and then get caught and cry about how the unfair criminal justice system is doing you wrong. Keep your black ass out the street and stop committing crimes. Go get a goddamn job. And the chances of you going to jail be real goddamn slim. Whether the criminal justice system is broken or not, it wouldn't affect you if you was getting your black ass up every day going to work. That's the issue. That's the issue. Life is never about doing what the fuck you want to do. And then when it's time for the consequences, we supposed to negotiate and debate the fucking consequences. And nobody negotiate and debate with you to stop the dumb shit you was out there doing. You was a little hard-headed motherfucker. Nigga couldn't tell you nothing. Boy, get out them streets. Boy, now you know you just got that girl pregnant. You're about to be a young father. It's time to get your life straight. You ain't give a fuck about none of that shit. Don't cry to me when the white folks do what white folks always has done to us. What, you surprised they hanging another nigga? Are you surprised? I'm not accepting nothing if don't no accountability come with it. I stay away from a motherfucker who don't know how to accept accountability, because it's only a matter of time before me and you go through something and you won't accept accountability. Facts. Yeah, 25 years is too much. Of course it is. For a convenience store robbery, nobody got unalived? Of course it is. But why is he robbing a convenience store? Who raised him? And what do his life circumstances look like that's making him feel the need to rob a liquor store? What's his life circumstances? This is crazy. I'm more inclined to go harder for a complete innocent black man incarcerated, I'm more inclined to go harder for his freedom. Talk shit, bring more awareness so he can gain his freedom. Not the ignorant little nigga that's running around doing what the fuck he want to do. Don't got no respect for no authority figure, whether it was a mama, a daddy, a school teacher, a older nigga on the block, a uncle, no fucking body. Don't come crying to me now when them white folks put them goddamn handcuffs on you and ship your ass somewhere, goddamn it, in the middle of no goddamn where. Behind a cement wall, barbed wire fence. Don't come crying now. All your life, you had no respect for authority figures. I promise you for the next 25 years, you're going to respect that authority. I promise you, you will. For the next 25 years, you're going to respect that authority. I promise you, you will. No white folks have no problem shipping your black ass to your mama in a fucking body bag. Facts. My baby, he was a good guy. He was a straight A student, and he cared about the community, and he was teaching a little boys in the community how to play. Your Honor, my son don't deserve this jail time. He's a God-fearing man, and he's a new father. I got a granddaughter that will miss him and will grow up. And shut your ass up. That nigga was a demon running around the hood with a goddamn chopper, taking niggas' lives that look just like him. He was a fucking demon. You gave birth to a goddamn demon. Want to hear that? Don't waste my time. Don't waste my time. More than likely, his daddy was incarcerated his whole life, and mama was running around chasing dick. That's why these little motherfuckers growing up feeling the need to rob convenience stores. It don't take a rocket scientist to see what the fuck is going on in our communities. It's a whole bunch of other shit niggas need to be fighting for, standing up for. And it damn sure ain't no low ignorant nigga out here committing crimes, throwing his own life away. Why in the fuck is niggas online crying for him? What about the innocent little girl, the straight A student? The one who just graduated high school early and got a full scholarship, an academic scholarship, and got hit with a stray bullet. How about her? I don't see no fake outrage online for that little girl. But you want to put on my timeline a little ignorant nigga that got sentenced to 25 years because he running around robbing shit? I think most us niggas got our priorities fucked up. How about that? I think most of us niggas focus on all the wrong shit daily. Cry me a motherfucking river. Cry me a motherfucking river.
They got this dude right here named OTF Jam. First of all, you ain't no OTF no more, man. Like, you probably used to be a part of the family, but nigga, this the nigga that snitched on Lil Durk. They say the nigga is out of jail and on house arrest, right?
Damn.
The nigga had the audacity to post on motherfucking social media his whole address and location and talking about anybody that feel like they doing something or they want to do some shit to me, here go my location, pull up, nigga, I'm on that. Hold up, bro. Listen, man.
Crazy.
Just to be clear, I'm talking about another snitch right now. I'm not talking about Lil Woody. But this nigga that snitched on Lil Durk, get out of jail, on house arrest, drop his location and tell everybody, if you got smoke, you want smoke, pull up. First of all, bitch ass nigga, check this. They got this dude right here named out Jam. Because you ain't no OTF, nigga. You told because you didn't want to be in jail. You was trying to tell yourself out of a jam that you was in. So why would you come to the internet, my nigga, acting like you really want to commit a crime? Bitch, don't you know that crime places niggas in jail?
Right.
You told to prevent yourself from going to jail for a crime that you committed. So now you get out of jail trying to act like you tough and you hard. You want to drop your location after you didn't told on him, man. You done got Lil Durk put in motherfucking jail, taken away from his family.
That's because the feds put him back on the street to set some more niggas up. It's all a setup. The feds told him, we're going to place you somewhere and you're going to go online and post your address and dare your ops to come and get you. Don't worry about it. We'll be here waiting for them. He working for the feds. He doing his job. That's what his rat ass doing. He doing his goddamn job.
Taken away from his fans, from his loved one, a whole motherfucking man with kids incarcerated, and you want to get out of jail and brag like you a motherfucking gangster, knowing you told on Lil Durk, tried to set the man up so you can motherfucking get relieved of whatever other crimes you was accused of. So out Jam, because you ain't no OTF, nigga. Why the fuck these snitching ass niggas get out here and try to act like they motherfucking hard, like they gangsters, like they motherfucking want to commit crimes, like they want to be in jail? Criminals are in jail.
Just like the young man that got sentenced to 25 years. Nah. You did that.
You don't want to be in jail. That's the reason why you motherfucking told in the first place. So, man, y'all niggas that be snitching on niggas, man, stop acting like y'all niggas own that and living like that and want to crash out, bitch, because if you wanted to crash out, bitch, you would have never told in the first place. If you can stand jail, if jail don't bother you, if you don't give a fuck about laying down in prison for the rest of your life, you would have never told. So stop getting out here acting like y'all motherfucking still gangsters after you done told on niggas, man. That shit ain't cool. Either you gonna be a motherfucking snitch or you gonna be a motherfucking gangster, man. Snitches ain't gangsters, man. Straight up. Why the fuck?
What you fighting to get your sleep, baby?
Big Krishan. 50 was never safe from day one. Cameron explains why 50 Cent get millions from corporate in spite of not being safe.
When you always fighting and you always beefing and you always arguing, whether it's in person, online, everything, you don't seem safe and people don't want to invite you. I understand that. You know why? Drewski, Hassanah, Asho Speed, you know why they get mad money?
It's safe.
They're safe. I am safe, everybody. If you want to throw money my way. Only person that really gets a big bag that's not safe and don't give a fuck is Fifth, because Fifth already proven that he can be successful with music, then with television, then with movies, where the people who fund him be like, take the chance.
He was never safe.
Fifth was never safe from day one. And he still don't play safe to this day. But I'm talking about people.
That nigga said Fifth was never safe. Oh my God. That's a fact though. That was a stone cold fact.
That looks absolutely beautiful, honey.
Thank you. Are you gonna pay for it?
Nah.
Okay.
Wait. A nigga walking by and said that was beautiful on her. She said, "Are you gonna pay for it?" Nigga said, "Nah."
Don't turn off the lights. I smell Nevaeh.
Oh shit.
I smell Nevaeh. Yo, 50 bringing back the G-Unit sneakers too. Y'all saw that? I'm going. 50 Cent featuring P&B Rock. $50 Cent really stepped in the booth and got this one off back in 2018.
On the next episode of Leave Black People Alone. This is a real quick one. Very quick. If you blink, you might miss it. It's a white dude with a brother. And the brother had the little jungle shorts on. I guess he thought he was soft because he had them little shorts on. But little did he know, them shorts were so loose that he karate kicks him in his motherfucking mouth. You wanted to see him back.
Wait, we can't show that on YouTube.
Y'all can call me racist or prejudice.
Oh my God. Truck driver receives backlash for voicing frustration over attempting to deliver a load to group of workers who did not speak English.
Quite frankly, I really don't give a damn. There's no reason why I should be walking into a shipping and receiving dock. There's like 8, 9, 10 people that don't speak English at all. They got me over here playing charades, like, can you like call somebody? Like, yeah, I'm here for a delivery. Like, but we got to be bilingual. But y'all ain't got to speak a lick of English. Make it make sense to me. Golly. So yesterday I posted a video about going to a shipper and receiver and nobody being able to speak English. Not a lick of it. I never once criticized these people's work ethic. I know they work hard. I've always said that they work hard. They're the hardest working people in this country, in my opinion. Y'all can call me racist or prejudiced. Quite frankly, I really don't give a damn. There's no reason why I should be walking into a shipping. I ain't never, not once in my 32 years of living in Houston, I've never once seen one of them on the corner begging for handouts, ever. They are always working or willing to work. I never, ever criticize their work ethic nor their character. But why is it so wrong for me to acknowledge that there's a language barrier sometimes? And y'all are saying, oh, well, you should learn how to speak Spanish or whatever.
No, this is America. They should learn how to speak English. What the fuck? The fuck?
For what? English is the universal language. Get with the times. My dispatchers live in Ukraine and they speak English enough for me to get my loads and get loaded and get the fuck out. Why is it that every single time somebody say something, y'all want to get raped? Well, y'all are the most racist, most privileged people I know. And that shit don't make no damn sense. I ain't never not once in my 30s. Yes, I know y'all stand with Ashley, whatever, Ashley Gonzalez. We know that. We know that. Y'all racist as hell. Since I can remember, it's always been Mexicans versus blacks. Now, I don't know about the rest of the Latino community. I don't know. But growing up in Houston, it's always been Mexicans versus blacks. And in my comment section, just because I said I wish they could speak English or somebody needs to speak English, just because I said that, y'all went the fuck off. Y'all went crazy in the comments criticizing black people and their worth ethic, blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm not one to deny that. I'm not.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. She ain't say nothing wrong. Why do this American company based in America have nobody that speak English on the loading docks to make this a smooth transaction between the truck drivers and the dock workers that's unloading the trucks or loading the trucks? If this is America and 99.9% of these goddamn drivers on the road only speak English because they are English-speaking American citizens, then it should be at least one dock worker that speak English that can do business with these truck drivers. Why is that so hard? Why is people looking at her like she said something hateful? That don't make sense. She ain't say nothing wrong. She ain't saying they bad people. She ain't say they shouldn't be working there. She just saying most of the drivers is English. Why is it taking us so long to unload a truck or load a truck? Because there's an English barrier and y'all telling me I should learn their language. I'm not in their Spanish-speaking country. I don't know. I don't see why she got backlash. I don't see it. Maybe I'm wrong. Enlighten me. What am I missing? I don't see what I'm missing. What I'm missing?
I call new babe. He like, what's happening, big bro? I'm like,
whatever.
So everybody keep hitting me up and
the fuck is Charleston White? Do I want to press play on this?
I'm driving.
I'm at Upton Boxing. This is one of my coaches. He's cool, phenomenal. I'll be giving him.
They playing music. Can't do it.
He's cool with glasses on. Oh man.
Pop said, stop playing with me, man. Yeah, come about the jewelry, man. What's that? You got 0. You got 5. You got 1. 0, 3. Okay. 1, 3. Say, go past that nigga and dunk one, man. Bullshit. Get up off me too, bro. He ain't got his Nick shit on right now. He can't tell us like nothing. That's what I'm Game 5, bro. You know what it is. Like he be playing
You smack this nigga, man. No shit. Get out of here with that. Try to get that corny ass layup up.
So I'm not surprised by that. That's some New Orleans shit now. That's some Louisiana shit. Shit, the punks in Louisiana, that's some special kind of sissy shit. Terrence Gangster Williams is a motherfucking sissy.
No, he's
Fuck
not.
the rap shit.
No, he's
He's
not.
a sissy
No,
too.
he's not.
He's a sissy.
No,
he was in there.
I don't believe
He was
that.
there dipping in the sauce, Vlad.
No, I don't believe that.
Listen, I'm gonna have my man OG Free.
Nigga said he was dipping in the sauce. Wait, what?
Because he was down there in what's that in Wazoo with him. He's a sissy. Listen, New Orleans is a home. Birdman kissed Lil Wayne in the mouth. They sissies. There's the sissy culture in New Orleans specifically. It's common. We look at pictures, old pictures of gangster sitting on men laps and men sitting on his lap.
Hey, this dude look weird right here. This dude look weird right here. This look crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. He might have a point. That look kind of crazy. Never mind. I digress. Let me just listen.
We talked about that.
Right.
We
That's
talked about
sissy
that.
shit. What
we
is
talked
that?
about the interview.
What was his explanation for why that happened?
They were just, you know.
No. You can
Yeah,
show
they
this shit right
no.
now.
Just together.
Ain't no chip.
Nigga said. He said, Bilal said they was just, nah. Anything after just is about to be some bullshit. If you're trying to explain to me that sitting on this man's lap is not a problem. This is 2 straight men right here. Nah, there's nothing wrong with that. That's 2 straight men. They was just posing for a picture. Like, you're not going to tell me that and think it makes sense to me. You ain't going to do me like that. And it's okay if they is what they is. We don't discriminate. We love everybody. But you can't piss on me and tell me it's raining. You can't do that. This shit is exactly what the fuck it looked like. There's no other way to explain it. Because ain't no straight motherfucker sitting on another man's lap. Period. There's nothing to explain here. And that's okay. That's okay. We love everybody. We don't discriminate. But you ain't got a lie to kick it, Craig. You ain't got the lie to kick it, Craig.
I told him I don't sit on my friends' laps. Like, I don't do that shit. Explain that for
look like us. So I'm not surprised by it. A picture, it speaks volumes. A picture is worth a bro. Grown men who are killers. Stop playing with me, Vlad. That's some pussy shit. And that shit is indicative and is telling at the same time for what was going on behind them. So them boys down there on some punk shit. Not all.
Well, no, listen. New Orleans does have like transgender rappers that are popular, you know.
Yes,
like
yeah, I
Big
seen that
Big Frida, Katie Red, and so forth. These are popular trans men who dress like women and so forth. So there is some truth to that overall. I'm not going to say it's not like that at all.
New Orleans, when it comes to being boy fuckers, New Orleans is probably the most boy fucking.
He could have this conversation with Vlad without saying the P word, right? Because some people say that word is disrespectful. You know, I wouldn't know. Some people say that word is disrespectful, so I don't use that word, right? All I need is for one of them to say, no, that's disrespectful. All right, cool. I won't say it no more, right? But yeah, he can have this conversation and be more mature, right? Like you don't have to shit on a whole group of people to say this one man is a part of that, right? Like you don't have to do that, right?
City in the Union. New Orleans motherfuckers, they fuck some shit. They with that fuckery now.
Dogface, you live in Atlanta. Okay.
Yeah.
Atlanta.
A picture, it speaks volumes. Yeah, but
it's like the black gay capital of America, if not the world.
Hey,
Am I right? Am I right? Shout out to Atlanta. I love you, Atlanta. But yo, you talking about
I'm talking about
gay black men in Atlanta?
Yeah, I'm talking about
you can't find another place out there as concentrated.
I don't be seeing all the gay shit that people be saying they be seeing, man. You know what I'm saying?
Are you denying it though?
No,
I'm not saying you see it because you don't hang out in those areas.
So listen. So when I'm in Atlanta, I'm in the streets. Yeah, but
it's like the black gay capital.
The rainbow shorts, the funny people. Let me just say that like that. He got on these shorts and he's sitting in front. And I know Vlad right there, since you want to instigate something, you right there, I'm pretty sure he flashed Vlad. He might have flashed his testicles to Vlad. Because Vlad just tickle pink and always want to talk about.
So I guess he saw the clip. This is his response. Oh, you want to talk about me sitting on a man lap back in the days. So this is his response.
Rainbow stuff. And Vlad gets his kick out of when people talk about what happened in jail, what go on in the rainbow community for a man. Well, I ain't gonna lie now, he never did claim to be a straight man. I gotta straighten that. But Vlad make me feel like he more on the rainbow team because he always want to talk about that. He always want to get a reaction to somebody talking about man on man. He loved that kind of talk. He loved engaging that kind of talk, man on man. That's what I noticed about Vlad. And it's always with a black man. With the rainbow shorts, I guess, you know, he done heard the rumors with the black man working with. So he always get his around. Then I guess with them little shorts, mutt face, aka dog face.
All right, bro. I don't want to hear no more of this shit. Cause you ain't denying nothing. You ain't, nigga. I don't want to hear that shit. Nigga, fuck out of here. Don't nobody want to hear nothing but you explain that picture. I don't want to hear nothing about Vlad. Don't talk to me about nothing else until you talk about the picture. They was talking about the picture. How you reply to them and not mention the picture. You don't, come on. Once again, we don't discriminate over here. We love everybody. We don't discriminate. but I cannot allow you to piss on me and tell me it's raining. That won't happen. That won't happen.
So basically, he is alluding to the fact that I have not.
So basically, the fuck? Flint, Michigan, and Clarissa Shields is being called out by Brown, a Chi-Town native, for showing favoritism to the boxer Clarissa Shields and her grandmother's home, while other Flint, Michigan residents are losing their homes. $7,000 tax issue.
I've gotten all of the details right. The one that I can say that he will be conclusively right about is that his name is not.
Good morning, Peace.
Tom.
Good morning, Desiree.
So great. We'll be reaching out from our office to talk.
Good morning,
to
Miss Woods.
Sam.
Good morning, Miss Bell.
What I just stated, you guys have it right there on video. He said that some of my facts, according to him, is correct. But I don't expect for an official to come out right off the back and say, but you know what he didn't say was not a lie? He didn't say that Neely didn't call him and ask him to do something that would be essentially corrupt. And so what's happening is Clarissa Shields, if you all pay attention to sports, you know, is a boxer. She is a female boxer, and basically she has been up and coming, but she seems to be more of just a good fighter, and those are everywhere in the community, than a real champion. And the reason why I say that is because a champion is somebody who has an effect on the history and generations. Layla Ali is a champion. She's somebody who honors the art of the boxing that they are both in. She preserves the legacy and the history of her family, and she uplifts the community, not to which she just come from, but even all of that extended around her. That's a champion. Clarissa Shields, again, is just a fighter whose talents have gotten her to be visible. And it got her a couple dollars, but legacy will not remember her well if she literally cannot even keep up her own grandmother's house with a $7,000 tax situation when, and then instead of paying it honorably, which would benefit the residents of Genesee County, she would rather try to push her celebrity and her privilege. And that is wrong on every level. And that tells me that she is not a fighter for the right things. And so I basically was blowing the whistle to let them know that we are aware, specifically because we talked to Shalita, who is actually a cousin of Clarissa Shields. Shalita, who also would want to, or the other relatives who would want to actually obtain the property and do right by it. We want Clarissa Shields to know that, we want the people of this county to know that if they're going to give her a special privilege, then they should be doing that for everybody. Because what they're trying to do, I didn't explain it in great detail in the meeting, is they're basically trying to allow those people, after that lottery is done, for those individuals who would get the pass, and instead of the mayor exercising his ability to give it back and make a deal, they're simply trying to get them to go back and give her the house without going through the proper steps and proper channels, hoping that nobody would notice or pay attention. But we have. And so that's what we were doing today here at Genesee County's at the Genesee County building. It's a new building. It's a very nice building. Whoa. Nice. Even that boardroom, pretty fancy. But we've done that. We've made it known. And if you all have been paying attention to me and my sagas with Flint, then you will know that it's time for me to get the hell out of here. Because I ain't never seen.
All right. Do not fantasize about bad women unless they're bad, because they're risque or sexy. You know what I'm saying? Yo, so I'm watching this video about the fall of cooking with Kaya, right? And it just proves that men really do value purity, exclusivity, and are slick the more hopeless romantics over the women. And let me tell you why. When guys do bad things, beat up girls, get arrested, whatever. The women, they go crazy. They don't care how bad you are or whatever like that. Women still can build the fantasy around that. Let a girl be too foul or too distasteful. Men can't fantasize about her the same way no more. They look at her as a problem or a liability. Cooking with Kaya was a fantasy to men that don't get that kind of treatment and probably never will have a woman twerking in their kitchen that's fine. And you know what she did? She cheated on her A1 day one man and made him cry and boo-hoo. And then she joked about it. And she was too young to understand PR and understand her audience. Women will ride with bad men till the wheels fall off. He could punch his girl in the face. It don't matter. He could headbutt her. He could do whatever he want to do. All he got to do is be a top tier man, still have money, still be attractive. Do y'all ever see men posting mug shots of women? Hell, I ain't never seen that. I have seen several attractive men, however, in mug shots. Men do not fantasize about bad women unless they're bad, like because they're risque or sexy. But as soon as you alter your
Yo, this shit crazy, ain't it? This shit out of pocket. Yo, what the fuck? Y'all can't even see this shit really. They really using a fire hydrant and all that. Like, I never seen a fire this big before though. Like,
wow.
You could see this shit all this smoke and shit. As soon as I walk out the crib, I see this shit.
Wow.
So Shaq did this interview basically saying that men can be faithful, but it depends on the woman. And then he basically started naming the different types of cheaters.
Do you think men can be faithful in a relationship?
What's faithful?
Sexually monogamous to one woman?
Of course.
Of course.
Yeah.
Do you think the majority of men are faithful?
I don't want to answer for the majority. I never want to seem like I'm the expert. I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah, but I know it can't be done. Oh. But I think it depends on
her.
Yeah.
What?
Her runs the world.
You think a man cheating depends on a woman?
Yeah.
I don't think.
Wait. So now women force to cheat? Baby, these will blame everybody except their dick, okay? Y'all gotta go watch the full clip, but he started naming the different types of cheaters, right? Like he said, it's the James Bond cheater, the that pay bills, take care of home, handle business. But if he sees something sexy outside, he might cheat, then go back home like nothing happened, okay? Then he said it's a man who get forced to cheat. Basically saying if a woman too busy, too tired, ain't having sex enough, ain't catering enough, the man gonna step out. Then he said it's serial cheaters, the who just go out here raw dog in the community like a lost little puppy. Now, let me say this. I think that society done normalized cheating so much that men literally use it as an excuse now. Oh, cheat, gonna be. It's in a man's nature. No, it ain't. Okay, that's an excuse for lack of accountability. That's an excuse for lack of sexual discipline. That's an excuse for wanting your cake and everybody else's cake too. Okay. And listen, like I came from the strip club world, right? It's male dominated. It's a male dominated industry. We all know that. I done heard it and heard and seen it all, which is exactly why it's hard for women to let their guard down now, because men will literally.
Good morning to Yella.
Stalk your ass, lock you down, sell you dreams, talk marriage, talk forever. Whole time they not even happy. And instead of being honest, they cheat. Like that to me is coward behavior, because if you know you like variety, if you know one woman ain't enough, then stand on that shit, my nigga. Or if you know the woman you chose.
Right, then stand on it. Just stand on it. If I know I'm not a one-woman man, there's no need for me to try to commit to one woman. I'm not going to be lying to you and all of that from jump. Hey, listen, I just want to be friends. Life is that simple. Life is that simple.
Yesterday when I was at the fucking Bad Boys.
Girl, shut up. What happened to the Zeus Network staff lady? Video resurfaces of Stunning Girl alleging that Zeus Network staff member was tied up for 2 hours. Asks Natalie Nunn what happened. God damn. Y'all remember this?
Premiere, right? Natalie comes into the fucking Sprinter. She comes into the Sprinter and she's like, I want y'all to ask her situation. So somebody on the cast, which we pretty much all know who, had one of the Zeus staff come drop off their bag, and they this lady up, and they kept her for 2 hours. I don't know what they did to her, and they sent her off. Pretty much, yeah, sent the bitch back. And I don't know why nobody talking about that. So I want y'all to go blow up Natalie's page and be like, what happened to the Zeus staff? Since bitches always want to go live and talk about what I be doing. Yesterday when I want to know what happened to the Zeus staff too. And that's what's that shit called when you put when you take your anchor out on people that got nothing to do with shit? What is that called? Is that called selective outrage, or what is that called? What is it called? Selective?
No. It's just misplaced anger. She said selective outrage. You said, what do you call when you take your anger out on people that have nothing to do with it? It's called misplaced anger. God damn. Day. Oh my God.
Outrage? I don't know.
Of course you don't know. Shut up.
Mrs. J.D. Miles.
Being recorded. I don't care. I don't care. Just sit down and take the sewing out.
Salon owner faces charges after pulling customer hair during a price dispute. Yeah, these salons be wilding. Drake, I ain't gonna lie, my nigga. Niggas waited all that time for that goddamn Iceman album, man. My nigga. Listen. I think I got to the 5th song, turned that shit off. That shit hot garbage. They said this nigga put out like 3 albums in one day yesterday. Nigga, I listened to the first 5 songs on the first album and turned it off. God damn. I was at work. I said, yeah, let me put on this new Drake. You heard everybody talking about the Drake album drop. I'm at work, busting my ass, putting in hard motherfucking sweat and goddamn labor. And I throw Drake on the playlist in my rotation. I get to the 5th goddamn song, man. I took a pause from work so goddamn fast to put on a different goddamn playlist. Hot garbage. This is DJ Academics shooting his scene for one of Drake music videos. Please hit the like button, ladies. It's a nice private jet. Please hit the like button, ladies.
Looks hella fucking pathetic. Y'all, look at her real good with that makeup off her face. Tell me she do not look like Carrie's mom from that movie. They're all gonna laugh at you.
Yo, listen to Stephanie Mills.
Well, how dare she? She had interviewed Michael at his home. And when people interview, it's just like with Gayle King interviewing R. Kelly, you know, at a time when they're vulnerable and they trust Oprah because she was a Black woman coming to interview them. And at that point, people trusted her. But how dare you bring two guys that was in his court to both times and then give them a platform to say the same nonsense that they said in the court twice? How could you do that? That doesn't even make sense to me. And he's not here to defend himself. And I get so tired of us as artists trusting these Black journalists to take care of us, but they don't. They exploit us.
Right. Shout out to Stephanie Mills. Talk your ish, baby. Talk your ish. I'm rolling up another blunt. I just made me some more coffee.
And I don't like it. I felt like R. Kelly was exploited.
This is what's needed, but when you do this, is you hate your own kind. And I always wanted to know, like, what, like Gayle, like with the Lisa Leslie, why would you bring Kobe up and just do something distasteful, just foul? The R. Kelly, I don't even fuck with R. Kelly, but the way she went about it was foul. And they the top of the media, huh? Oprah, why would you do that to Mike? Like, you know he's deceased, and you go bring these people to say the same shit that they were saying at trial that he beat before he died. That was foul. And when
that was super foul. Michael Jackson went on trial twice for the same charges and beat them twice. The witnesses they put on the stand after Michael Jackson died, Oprah Winfrey do a whole goddamn documentary interview with the witnesses. Why is you platforming these witnesses if that Black man beat those charges? He was found innocent of all charges. Nasty work.
Black community, if you call it out, you get called a sellout. When the same person, you didn't do this to your best buddy, Weinstein. You didn't interview none of the accusers, none of them people. You didn't interview none of John of God, your healer that you was around frequently. That got 900 years for raping women and doing all kind of heinous shit to these. And you never interviewed none of the victims. You never interviewed Clive Davis and all of that was surrounding Whitney's death. You never interviewed no Epstein, none of that, no victims, none of that. But you turn around and you do this. But if somebody Black call it out, no, it's not it's not skin color. Like Cat Williams said, it's that side and it's God's side. It's that simple. but y'all want to keep playing the color game, and that's how the black community always get ripped off by our own, the Black Lives Matter and everything else, the pastors. That is easy prey just to play the skin color game. That's the easy prey, and y'all don't see it. It's like 100 years later, y'all still don't see the play. Good versus evil. Y'all keep looking at this skin color and gonna keep getting fucked over.
Facts. It's true.
Now we can tell you that this is all
true.
No matter how successful you are, you're still going to end up having to have and do the same work that you did 30 years ago if you don't own the buildings that you're working in. So if you could imagine every office you paid rent and every single person you paid rent to, if that was your mortgage and 30 years later, they're all paid off and everything that probably you paid $100,000 for is now worth $10 million, that should have been the business. If you, everything else is just to pay the mortgage for a building you own.
That brings us to my first question.
Because I would have done it all different. I wouldn't have rented anything. I would have started in the hood and bought things that were cheap. And because of the culture that I'm bringing around the hood would probably gentrify, and what I just bought for $100,000 would be worth $10 million. Now we can tell you that this is all. No matter how successful you are, you're still going to end up having to have and do the same work that you did 30 years ago if you don't own the buildings that you're working in. So if you could imagine every office you paid rent and every single person you paid rent to, if that was your mortgage and 30 years later, they're all paid off and everything that probably you paid $100,000 for is now worth $10 million, that should have been the business. If you, everything else is just to pay the mortgage for a building you own.
That brings us to my first question.
Because I would have done it all different. I wouldn't have rented anything. I would have started in the hood and bought things that were cheap. And because of the culture that I'm bringing around the hood would probably gentrify, and what I just bought for $100,000 would be worth $10 million. Now we can tell you that this is
That's a gem. And I always tell my lady friends, especially the ones with kids, the single mothers, man, if you can afford to rent without Section 8, you can afford to own a home and have a mortgage. And I also tell my friends that is on Section 8, if you on Section 8 and you got a job, stack your money and keep your credit good. Keep building your credit score. Save your money and keep building your credit score. Because if you're on Section 8 now, and if you stacking your money and building your credit score, at some point you can go through a first-time home ownership program and own a home. Ownership is king. This is America. Ownership is key. Facts.
Sorry to the family. Sorry to the family. I don't know if
him. The nerve it is.
And later on, what we end up finding out when one of the officers, the female officer, when she is about to deliver her child, she comes forth and wants to cut a deal for herself. And so she begins to tell, I don't know, I wouldn't even call her a whistleblower. I like to give whistleblowers a lot more respect, because she was there and she was down for the, I don't know.
Wait, hold on. What's this? Tamika Mallory calls out attempts to label Kelly Goodlett a whistleblower, making it clear she pleaded guilty to helping falsify the warrant tied to Breonna Taylor's case. Wow. Her message was direct. Cooperating after the fact doesn't erase the role played in what led up to Breonna's death. Facts. Facts. Don't nobody care nothing. Don't nobody care nothing about your ass telling now. No. Be a woman about it. Take your licking and keep on ticking. Nah. We don't want to hear nah. Don't come crying now. Now you want to tell on your white colleagues and shit. Nah, don't tell now. Don't tell now. We don't want to hear it. We don't want to hear it. Take your ass to jail with them, goddammit.
Y'all curse on y'all show, but we do on ours. So she was with the shits. Yeah, she was with the shits. But when it was time for her to deliver her baby, she got concerned about going to jail for a long time. And so she came forward to tell her story. And that's good. You know, I'm sure if Brianna's family was here, they would say, we appreciate her for telling the truth. They met the officers who were involved. They all met in a garage and created a story about what took place that night. They all came together, and she puts them, the individuals, the shooters, and all those officers in this garage and tells the story about what they decided. One of the things that they intended to do, or that they left there intending to do, which they did, which was to ensure that they muddied Breonna Taylor's name. So they created a story that they all agreed upon, and they all decided that when they left there, they would be lock, step, and key with that story, including trying to destroy Breonna in order to make it make sense for why they went into her house the way that. And later on, what we end up finding out when one of the officers, the female.
Wow. So the lady cop got pregnant and was about to give birth. But that trial date coming up, she said, hold on now. I got to rethink some shit. I don't know if I want to go to trial. 8 months goddamn pregnant, give birth in goddamn prison, got to give my baby to somebody on the outside and do years of my life in prison. She said, no. She said, all of a sudden, the way they did Breonna was wrong, right? Now she can see the light. Nah. We ain't trying to hear none of that. Fuck all that. You did the crime, do the goddamn time. Fuck that. Fuck that. You know how many black babies in America grew up without a parent because that parent was incarcerated for some shit they did? Girl, please. You better take your white ass to jail. Rest in peace to Breonna Taylor. That white lady said, after we smoked Breonna Taylor, we all met up in a garage and came up with a fake story to tell the investigators in the news. Wow.
Good deal.
Yeah, that was nasty work. Good morning, Audrey. I see you, pretty face. What's goody, girl? Good morning, ladies.
Straight ahead, guys. Straight ahead.
T.I. about to release an album. T.I. turned the Mercedes-Benz Stadium into a Cascade skating ring for his album release party and the 20th anniversary of ATL. That's fire. That's fire. When you a 5'11" bus operator. Okay. Okay. Okay, she pretty too. Okay, mama. God damn. God damn. Talk about a stallion. God damn. Shit. She thick as a motherfucker. Them goddamn hips don't lie, goddamn it. What Shakira say, goddamn it? Goddamn it, what the hell Shakira say? Them goddamn hips don't lie, goddamn it. Shit. Girl, you pretty as hell. Come drive my bus, girl. You can operate my bus. I promise, goddamn it. Please. I'm begging you, please. We got to find the bus company she worked for, goddamn it, and what goddamn route. We need to know what city and what goddamn route. I promise you, I want to go stand at a bus stop. God damn. Shit. She lit. Okay, mamas. Okay. Okay.
Of her, she's got every accolade. She's got every certificate of perfect attendance of everything she's ever earned behind her head. And you see what we don't see there? A diploma. See, your diploma would generally go right there back behind your head so that it can be easily visible and readable. She's got magazine articles. She's got little Kinko's print off award trophies. She got everything but a diploma. Because instead of getting her diploma, she decided to get a trademark. Why? Because this has always been about branding. This is about portraying that she is a doctor, even though she never graduated. The new team is that her published.
Man, they've been smoking Dr. Cheyenne Bryant for a minute. Girl, we all know you ain't got them goddamn degrees you've been saying you've been having for years. That's okay. But you've been doubling down on a lie like it's already been easily disproven. Well, proven to be false. It's okay. You successful, you got a brand, you getting a bag. It don't even matter if you got a diploma or not. What does it matter if I'm formally educated in a field I'm already successful in? I'm already successful in this field, making millions of dollars. Who give a fuck about a formal education? You don't got to keep motherfucking lying about it. Trust me, you don't. These same niggas online that follow you because they think you a baddie and they attracted to your fine ass, guess what? When you come out and say, listen, y'all, I had to fake it till I make it. I'm saying I was faking it until I made it. So now that I made it, I can come online and say I was faking it. I succeeded at some shit. This is the path I took. Guess what? Them niggas still gonna be following you. Them niggas still gonna be in your comments. The fuck? Them niggas ain't going nowhere.
Of her new book is not playing. So someone sent this to me. they had purchased her book and felt like they were being defrauded. So Hay House is the publisher of her new book, but you can send an email to editorial@Hay House right here on the screen with details about your concern. It says, including the book title, author, and specifics about the false credential claim. And then guess what else? They're offering refunds. Read it. It says, hi, I'm a customer who purchased the book written by Cheyenne Bryant, and it's now been uncovered that she has a fake doctorate. She never graduated, but calls herself a doctor. I want my money back. This is false advertising. How do I get my money back? The publisher says, thank you for reaching out. Let me check on the refund process for your situation and get back to you. Then they say, you can request a refund within 90 days of purchase. Just go to the Hay House support page, click submit, pick orders, and include your order, your number, the book title, etc. Now, this is my favorite photo of her. She's got every accolade.
Wait. Damn, I went back to the beginning. I didn't want to do that. How in the hell... How in the hell is you selling books, talk about you got a doctrine and some shit, and you don't? People is purchasing your book because they believe you're a formal expert in this field. And I'm saying formal because you're saying you got a formal education. Now they asking for their money back. More than likely, that publishing house ain't refunding shit. And more than likely, they looking at you side eyes like, girl, what the hell you got going on? Like, we thought we was doing good business here. Wow. He was packing to leave. She went to the car and grabbed a pow pow. Seconds later, her own son was unalived.
It's in my car. I thought. Where at? What car? The red one. Red car? Okay, step over there. These. That doesn't matter. It's in my car. Where at? What car? The red one. Red car? Okay, step over there. Ma'am. No, I don't care. Go over there with your mom. Go inside. I got one down out in front. The mom's out here with me. I got several people inside the apartment. Okay.
So they saying the mother pow-powed her own son? Wow. I don't know if I'm understanding this right, but wow.
Got a pair of doors. No medical attention. You don't need it. You might have a pocket knife on you. Right here? Yeah. I don't know. Got it. Anything else on you? No. Okay. All right. Have a seat. Watch your head down there. Okay. She got oil on her. Okay. Got hot oil? No. Okay. All right. I'm going to put this in your car.
Excuse me.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you get me out? Can you get me out there? I need to throw up.
Okay.
Please. Please, God.
Nah, don't call God now. Hold on. I need more clarity. She argued with her son, then went to car and came back with a pow pow. Oh, this was February 24. Williams, 44, was involved in a heated domestic dispute with her 21-year-old son at their home in Ohio. During the argument, Williams first attempted to stab him with a kitchen knife. but he was able to disarm her. She then went, wow. She then left the home, went to the car, and returned moments later with a hand. Wow. As her son began packing his belongings to leave, Williams confronted him again. When he exited the home, she pow-powed him at close range. She was initially charged with aggravated unaliving, but later accepted a plea deal, pleading guilty to unaliving him and felonious assault. She was sentenced to 18 years to life in prison. Wow. Wow.
Please, God. Oh, God. Oh,
Nah, don't cry now.
I'm with Mom. It's in my car. I thought. Where at? What car? The red one. Red car? Okay, step over there. Please.
Wow, that was sad. Wow. God bless that young man. Schoolboy Cuse is telling why he quit smoking weed.
As it as well, but I'm just so used to smoking. I don't want to say I'm addicted, but I'm addicted to smoking.
For sure. Motherfuckers is for sure addicted. You can get addicted to water.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like when you drinking water, motherfucker drinking 3 gallons of water.
Right.
It's like you peeing all fucking day. So it's like me personally, I just wanted to, I felt like I got everything I got out of it. I've been smoking so much and smoking like 20 times a day.
Yeah.
It's like at some point, it ain't really doing nothing. You just like got this oral like sensation, like or however you say it.
Fixation.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You got that little shit. You just constantly doing it. But it was mainly for my daughters, like my kids. It's like just to let them know you can do anything.
As it as well, but
you can do anything. Don't let these little bumps in the road stop you. So me quitting weed was mainly for her too. Like, watch this. I'm gonna just stop weed. Fuck it. You know me smoking weed my whole life. Watch this. I ain't doing it no more.
Wow. I like that example. Real man shit right there. I like that. I like that.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then now it's like, now what you got?
Yeah.
Give me something back.
Ball's in your court.
Yeah, it's in your court. I'm doing it. We're going to do this shit together. And I'm never going to do it again. I'm never smoking again. I got so much out of it. And I'm not going to sit here and be like, no, weed is, because it's not alcohol, bro. It's not. So I'm not going to do that. But I will say that it does have health benefits for certain people. But the way I was using it, no.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But most importantly, you can do anything if you put your mind to it. You can do anything. Don't let these little bumps in the road.
Right.
Hey, Tedrick.
Finesse two-time checks money back, yo. Homie over trying to buy his contract.
The f you put on the internet to me, Jay Press, call me. I'm trying to buy Finesse contract. Got my number, nigga. I ain't no motherfucking mule. The f talking about like I'm a box of cereal or something, nigga. Can't no just sell me. The f
like I'm a box of cereal.
You talking about, boy? You should have called my phone first, but I know what you were doing it for. You were doing it so I can say your name. Because like I said, everybody know I'm high in the algorithm right now.
Right.
So you did this shit, I can say your name so you can get some more customers for tax season. I'm the wrong name to say, fool. You ain't gonna get no promo on me, fool.
Hey, Miss Mac, good morning.
I ain't lying, fool. Don't say my name, fool. Hey, Tedrick.
Don't say my name, fool. Don't say my name, fool. This was sad. Married and set on fire 2 months later. Chilling Facebook Live. Wow.
It's all around with evil. Because you ain't really, we ain't married, y'all. Little evil thing myself.
Now I'm just finding new.
Boy, we went to a Photoshop. Photoshop.
Yeah, nigga a goofy.
That's to a Photoshop, boy.
How do you Photoshop? You a goofy.
That's just Photoshop. That was a filter.
I love you so much. I love you just because you make me so happy. I really thank you for being in my life. And you just are so beautiful. And I really cherish and adore you. Because you are the one that I want in my life forever.
Go ahead, 20 years, my love.
Yeah, I got a book.
Okay, and I'm gonna leave a little extra. And you hold his hand if you can. Okay. Take it.
You came into my life at a time where I couldn't even possibly imagine my worth. I thank you now because you helped me grow. And although I never forget where I came from, I always remember where I'm going. And that's with you by my side. I will love you, and I just want to thank you for choosing me. Because you chose me. I love you.
Evie was a vibrant 35-year-old woman living in South Deering, Chicago. She was the kind of person who radiated positivity wherever she went, always greeting others with a smile that could light up any room. Luvenia was surrounded by a tight-knit circle of friends who cherished her infectious energy and unwavering loyalty. No matter what challenges life threw her way, Luvenia's cheerful and upbeat attitude remained constant, and she was always ready to lend a hand or offer a listening ear when someone needed it. She was the life of every gathering, a true force of joy who had an ability to lift people's spirits. At the time, Luvenia was in a relationship with 31-year-old Henry Taylor, a man who described himself as a hothead and openly acknowledged his troubled past with a criminal record. Despite his rough edges, Luvenia was drawn to his playful, goofy side. Their connection began in an unconventional way. Initially just a casual, physical relationship, they lived near each other and would meet up regularly on the same street, initially for nothing more than brief, no-strings-attached encounters. However, as time passed, what started as a purely physical bond gradually evolved into something much more profound. Their connection deepened, and what had once been a fleeting fling blossomed into a meaningful relationship filled with genuine affection. Their love story reached a new height when they decided to take a spontaneous trip to Las Vegas. Surrounded by laughter and excitement, they sealed their love in an impromptu wedding ceremony, exchanging vows with joy in their hearts. The pictures from their wedding were full of smiles and the promise of forever.
Because it's going to always include us standing next to each other and side by side. I vow to continue to inspire you as you have always inspired me. I promise to give you my eternal loyalty and heart, for you are the only man I will ever need. I'll listen to you. I'll nurture you. I'll fight, but I will be true. I will always do my equal share, and I will vow to never give up on you. I'll try my best to fulfill your every need. I'll walk hand in hand with you, but I will always give you your separate space to grow. I'll tend to you when you're sick. I'll build you up when you're low. I stand before our family and friends, and I'm going to say this from my heart. From this day forward, I'm here. I'm right here. So you don't let go. You're my strength, my joy, my everything. And when you feel like the world is crumbling, look at me, because I'm your rock. I would love you, and I just want to thank you for choosing me. You chose me. I love you. Hoping that I'm pussy at you too, okay?
I present to you for the very first time Mr. and Mrs. Taylor. Sir, welcome.
Yet, after their whirlwind Las Vegas adventure, their lives took a turn. Married life, which had initially felt thrilling and full of possibility, began to reveal its complexities. Beneath the surface of their seemingly perfect relationship, cracks began to form. The spark of their early connection started to dim, replaced by growing conflict and emotional distance. What had once seemed like a fairy tale romance slowly unraveled into a tangled web of resentment and misunderstandings, a stark contrast to the bliss they had once shared. Shortly after 1:30 a.m. on April 16th, 2021, Chicago police were called to a local fire station near South Hoxie Avenue after a frantic naked woman approached witnesses, claiming that her husband had set her on fire. Her skin had melted over her fingernails, and the plastic in her hair extensions had fused to her skin. When officers arrived at the scene, they were met with a shocking and horrific sight, one that would quickly unravel a tragic and disturbing series of events. The unidentified woman who was rushed to the University of Chicago Medical Center with severe second and third degree burns covering 70% of her body was soon identified as 35-year-old Luvenia Gardner. As paramedics worked to save her life, Luvenia, in excruciating pain, asked one of them if she was going to die. With heartbreaking clarity, she also revealed that she had known her husband, Henry Taylor, was going to kill her and that she regretted not leaving him long ago. At the couple's apartment, investigators found a nearly empty bottle of lighter fluid and a barbecue lighter, further implicating Henry in the horrific attack. After Luvenia was injured, Henry made separate phone calls to her family, her mother, brother, and sister, admitting to having harmed her. In the days leading up to the tragic incident, Henry's disturbing behavior was evident in a shocking Facebook live stream, where he openly discussed his struggles with anger management and his criminal past. He expressed not being afraid of going back to jail, saying he had nothing to lose. He had previously spent time in prison for theft and stolen motor vehicle convictions, but not for any violent crimes. At the time, he was still married to Luvenia, but he didn't appear to fully grasp the gravity of his actions. In a particularly disturbing moment, he described a scenario in which he would harm one of Luvenia's friends by setting them on fire, triggered by jealousy over the friend's pursuit of a college education. His unsettling words painted a clear picture of a deeply troubled individual capable of dangerous violence.
Oh, girl, I just got through sucking name.
Bang.
What?
Courtney graduated college. Coco went to college. They already went to
university.
They went to, I guess it's time they can.
Oh, you know?
Yeah.
Wow.
And so I'm not saying nothing's wrong because I'm proud of you.
Because my niggas
don't get it twisted. I am proud that you went back to school. Don't get it twisted.
We don't care because Courtney got a education out of a cereal box.
Well,
I don't care about who homie got their education. My homie got an education.
That's all that matters.
I don't care about what no other nigga got. Nigga be yeah, my homie went and bought a Benz. Nigga, homie, nigga. Fuck you talking about. I don't give a about nobody else, homie.
He over here on his live.
No, I'm on your live, nigga. Matter of fact, I'm finna end
You ain't on my, you on your own live.
I'm finna end mine and get on yours.
This is sad.
What you talking about? Nigga talking about.
Girl.
My friend.
He's on his live.
My friend graduated. Your neck like this.
And how my neck was?
My friend graduated. Big head ass, boy.
Look at this crackhead, y'all.
I got real friends. Niggas getting education. Don't put me on your live because I put some of them niggas on your page.
Yeah. My phone falling, babes. Help me. It just put on a whole month.
Cock sucking ass nigga. I'm waiting to run into one of your. I'm waiting to run into one of your friends. I'm gonna open this motherfucking head up.
Baby, I put this thing on.
I'm gonna open his head up and set his ass on fire.
Oh.
life.
Yeah.
Oh. He said, I'm going to open his head up and set him on fire. And that's what happened to her. Talking about, I can't wait to run across one of your male friends. I'm going to open his head up and set him on fire. What? She know this nigga crazy, but she live and she trying to act like she's not bothered. And she don't want to abruptly end the live and then the chat gonna start talking. You know how the internet is. You can't be live in your house and your significant other talking crazy and you abruptly in the live. The internet is gonna speculate like a motherfucker. They're gonna be like, oh my God, she getting her ass whooped. Oh, yeah. So she probably trying to like, this is crazy, just knowing what happened already.
So, my bad, y'all.
Open this go live, be like, ah!
Baby.
I told you.
Hey, Bears. Hello, bro.
The Hollow rewards those who are loyal.
Yeah.
You know what?
Hello, bro.
We finna goddamn do an education test.
Thank you, Passion.
That's what it showed me.
You want somebody to say congratulations?
It's all around with evil.
Cause you ain't really, we ain't married, y'all.
Another evil thing myself.
No, I'm just finding you.
Boy, we went to a photo shop. Photoshop.
Yeah. Nigga a goofy.
That's to a Photoshop, boy.
How do you Photoshop? You a goofy.
That's just Photoshop. That was a filter.
Did you say a filter? That's a nice filter.
That was a marriage filter, boy. Something else.
He's slow.
It's quite them.
That was downloaded the marriage filter on the iPhone, boy.
Oh, that's so sweet.
It's like, yeah, we got married.
Boy, shut up.
Cool. Tell your mama to shut up.
Tell your mama to shut up.
My mama don't talk. Your mama do.
Baby. Behind closed doors, what began as a loving relationship had transformed into a toxic cycle of abuse. Arguments between the couple escalated, trapping both in an increasingly volatile situation. On the day of the attack, Henry admitted to having an argument with Luvenia, during which he doused her with lighter fluid. He then proceeded to flick a lighter, despite her pleas for him to stop. Even though he wasn't close to her, the lighter fluid caught fire, severely injuring her. She then took her burning clothes off and jumped into the shower to put out the flames before running 2 blocks to the firehouse. After the attack, Henry turned himself into the police at the Rogers Park District Station, where he waived his rights against self-incrimination and gave a video-recorded statement. In his confession, he admitted to the details of the incident, providing investigators with the heartbreaking truth of what had happened. But what exactly changed? What caused Henry to snap? Just 1 week before the brutal incident, Luvenia shared pictures on Facebook from a couple's trip to Miami, where she and Henry, along with their friends, appeared to be laughing and having a great time. It seemed like just another happy trip among many the couple had taken together. They often traveled as a couple, making memories and celebrating their bond. But in hindsight, questions began to surface. Was Henry jealous or insecure about Luvenia's close friendships with certain men, particularly her male best friend, or the other guys who were like brothers to her? Why, in his Facebook Live, did he speak?
Her male best friend. Y'all hear this shit? Her male best friend. That's where he went wrong at. I'm not committing myself to a woman that got a male best friend. And I'm not trying to convince you not to be friends with him. I just rather not the relationship. I'm not going to bother myself with that shit. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. I'm not dealing with that. I meet a woman, I'm courting her, she let me know she got male friends, male best friends and shit, then that's where we stop. Any sane man can see the future headache in a relationship with you. I'm not putting up with that shit. Fuck out of here. It's gonna come a time where we going through something in the fucking relationship. What you gonna tell me? I'm going out tonight with my friends? Fuck out of here. So you leaving the house mad at me to go be in another nigga face, to go give another nigga some pussy. Because that's exactly what the fuck you doing. Whether you're doing it or not. In your husband mind, that's what you doing. I don't even play that male best friend shit. Bitch, please. If I'm not your only male friend, I'm not interested. I don't want you. If I am not your only male friend, I am not interested. I don't want you. I'm going to save myself the headache and money. I am not invested in nothing temporary. I know this shit ain't going to last. You always in a nigga face. That's where the nigga went wrong at. Fuck out of here. That's exactly where he went wrong at. In the very goddamn beginning. That's a conversation I'm not willing to have with a woman. You telling me you looking for a traditional man, a protector, a provider, somebody that's going to love on you and pay the bills and provide a comfortable life. But in the same conversation, you telling the same man, oh yeah, but by the way, I got male best friends and I'm just not dealing with no man that's telling me I got to get rid of my male best friends. Like, I mean, these is my male best friends and they ain't going nowhere. They like almost alike. No. If you got that much love for your male best friends, then why they not providing a comfortable life? Why they not taking care of your funky ass? Why that male best friend isn't your husband? Like, get the fuck out of here. Stop playing in my face. Facts. Know why? Because more than likely that male best friend is a married man. He got his own wife. He just fucking on you. But you telling me that's your best friend. Bitch, don't piss on me and tell me it's raining.
So angrily about her male friends, his tone heavy with resentment. Something was clearly off, but only Henry knew the real answer behind his deep-seated...
Right, like he's a bozo. You mad because of her relationship with her male best friends. But nigga, you have a choice. You have a choice not to deal with a woman that got male best friends. Nigga, that's your choice. You chose to deal with this woman. Don't commit to her knowing she got male best friends, knowing you don't like that, knowing you ain't with that shit, but then you try to change that once y'all. And no, that's corny. That's corny. Because you could have just kept the bitch as a friend. Fuck out of here. This is crazy. It's a sad story. But yeah, this is like, he's a bozo. He's a straight clown. You threw away your whole life for a situation you knew when you got into the situation. It ain't like she just started having male friends in the middle of the relationship after being in a relationship for years with this woman. No, when you met her, she had male best friends. And more than likely told you to your face, hey, yo, listen, these is my friends. I love them, and I'm not getting rid of my friends like I'm falling in love with you, nigga. I can see life with you, but you gotta accept my male best friends. And your bitch ass agreed. More than likely, his bitch ass agreed to the male best friends, knowing damn well he would never genuinely agree. So why even put yourself in that situation? Fuck out of here. Baby girl, I am the one and only. What in the fuck you mean another man best friend? Are you dumb? You ain't telling me that, but you telling me you want me to protect and provide a comfortable life and take care of your kids and keep all the bills paid. You can't be telling me those two things at the same time. Impossible.
Anger. The unsettling truth remained hidden behind his actions, and only he understood what had driven him to such a violent breaking point. Sadly, despite the best efforts of medical professionals and the intervention she received, Lavinia's injuries were too severe. After undergoing skin graft surgery and fighting for her life for over a month, she tragically passed away.
Fighting for her life for over a month. God bless that baby. Oh my God. Rest in peace, baby. She was pretty too. Rest in peace. Damn. Damn, baby. You put up a fight. A whole month, baby was fighting. Boy, she was fighting. Wow. Wow. Damn. Rest in peace, baby. Over a tender dick, jealous ass nigga who ain't have no business being in a relationship with you anyway, because he knew about your male best friends and your lifestyle. Like, nigga, he knew about it. No, I know what happened. It was impossible for you to be just another friend because she threw that good pussy on your ass. That's what happened. She threw that good on your ass and turned your ass out. Goddamn it, you had your nose all up that goddamn girl ass. Goddamn it, you couldn't even fathom the thought of another nigga possibly even having a remote chance of doing the same shit you doing to her. That's what the fuck happened. That's what the fuck happened with your tender dick, jealous bitch ass. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, that's what happened. Her pretty ass was doing all type of freaky shit to your ass. That's what the fuck happened. God damn. That's what the fuck happened. Her head game was marvelous. Had that bitch ass nigga arching his back and curling his toes and shit. Punk ass nigga. That's what the hell happened, nigga. That's what the hell happened. I know what happened. She was fine as a motherfucker, throwing that good ass pussy on your ass, and you lost your goddamn mind. That's what the hell happened. Rest in peace to that baby girl. Rest in peace to that baby girl.
On May 21st at the University of Chicago Medical Center. Her death came just over a month after she was rushed to the hospital, leaving her family and friends heartbroken and devastated by the loss. Her untimely death left her family and friends devastated, struggling to comprehend the unthinkable. How could someone who was supposed to love and protect her do such a thing? Why did it happen?
Wow.
These questions remain unanswered, and the pain of losing Lavinia lingers as her loved ones are left to pick up the pieces of a life that was senselessly taken from them.
Look at them. They was so dope. They had chemistry and all that. That was fire. That was fire on their wedding day. Damn, you suck ass nigga. Rest in peace, mama. Rest in peace, baby. Damn. Rest in peace, baby. What is wrong with these crazy ass men today? Is it me, or do it seem like it's getting like, is it more men unaliving more women, or is it just because social media is around and like this is crazy? Man, listen, it ain't never that goddamn deep. It ain't never that goddamn deep. I'm not tolerating a woman that's gonna stress me the fuck out. So I know you ain't gonna stress me out to the point where I'm gonna unalive you. It's either we mesh or we don't. It's either we can co-parent and live life together, or we can't. The chemistry is there or it's not, baby. We ain't got to force nothing. It's either I'm completely into you or I'm not, and vice versa. But I shouldn't be telling you I am. I love you. I want the best for you. I'm here to provide a comfortable life for you, but I'm treating you like shit. But I'm a bum ass nigga. But I'm not putting my best foot forward to make some type of decent income to provide that comfortable life I promised. That's unacceptable. Coming from any fucking man. The same applies for a woman. You shouldn't be entering nothing, promising anything you know damn well you're not going to uphold. Don't tell me you love me. Don't tell me you want to spend the rest of your life with me. Don't tell me you're going to turn my house into a home. You a team player. You ready to give me some babies? And keep our home in order while I'm in the world getting to a bag, providing a comfortable life. Don't tell me no shit like that. And every opportunity you got, you and your DMs entertaining these niggas shooting a shot. Don't tell me you want to spend the rest of your life with me and your funky ass can't go to the grocery store and spend my money to bring groceries back to our household without you entertaining a nigga in aisle 8 trying to shoot his shot. Because if I shouldn't trust you when I'm not in your presence, I damn sure don't want to trust you when you are in my presence. And that's no relationship at all. And that's where most relationships fail. In the very beginning, when one or both parties is agreeing to some shit they know damn well they're not going to uphold. That's where most relationships fail, in the very fucking beginning, when a motherfucker is looking you in your face lying. You know, they say first impression is everything. And boy, do motherfuckers act the first time around. A motherfucker put on a whole song and a dance about who the fuck they is. Especially on this internet. This shit like the army. This shit is be all you could be, goddammit. You could be whatever the fuck you want to be on this goddamn internet. You could create any image for yourself. They got all type of filters and avatars, all type of shit. You could build a whole nother person and be on this goddamn internet. But not being genuine, not being real with a motherfucker don't get you nowhere. A little bit of instant gratification. But it damn sure ain't gonna get you a lifetime of comfortability with a motherfucker that's genuinely into you, loving you, providing and protecting for you. You ain't gonna find that because the whole time you ain't been giving this nigga the real you. I can't properly provide for a motherfucker I don't know. I can't properly protect the motherfucker I don't know. So if you coming into the situation in the get to know me stage, lying, being deceitful, if you enter in a situation with your guard up because of your past toxic shit with niggas that don't got nothing to do with me, none of that shit is healthy for no type of relationship. But a motherfucker be so blinded by what they attracted to or this new thing, we ignore all of the red flags until it's too late. That woman was burnt and suffered in a hospital a whole 30 days before she passed. And she was only married to that sorry ass nigga for 2 months. The fuck was that? How the hell I done hit a button and heard a Christmas jingle. What the hell was that? And now I'm trying to find it. What the hell? That's not it. That ain't it. I don't know. Maybe that was my laptop. Shit scared me. Please hit the like button, ladies. Let's get into this next story. Alabama man went live after unaliving his child's mother. What's wrong with these niggas? For testifying against him? Wow.
The light, boy. TB. Worst thing I could deal with killed her. They gonna want me to get life. I'm talking about life, nigga. Life. They ain't give a fuck about my child, nigga.
I go so hard, why I'm so hard, this on myself, kid. On top of that, still got a lot of shit I never see.
Oh, God. I don't deserve this shit, bro. Nigga, I know I'm finna die. Nigga, God ain't gonna repent me for none of this shit I did, nigga. Boy, this shit real life, boy. My life, nigga, I just fucking killed my baby mama, bro. I just killed my child mama, bro. Nigga don't understand. Get up. Please get up, bro. Please get up, bro. I need my cut. I need
I can't pick it up.
Fam, it's those inner demons that be eating you alive. We all probably put our trust in somebody we know good as well shouldn't have had our trust. Not everybody know how to handle that. And everybody can't stomach somebody they love crossing them in the heart. This story a prime example of that. You never truly know what somebody you do until that situation come. Fam, literally an hour before I started working on this video, an Alabama man went to Facebook and made chilling confessions, not only admitting to allegedly killing his child's mother after she reportedly took the stand, or at least planned on taking the stand, this upcoming Monday in a murder case we'll later discuss, but also hinting at other murders from the past, cases where some people were already arrested and blamed. As the post started spreading, family members flooded the comments, some even claiming this was the same man responsible for their loved ones. And the deeper you read into this message, the more it felt like a man crashing out in real time, talking about the pressure, the court cases, the pain, and the internal battles he said he'd been fighting for some time now, all while trying to hold it in for his son. But in one split second, everything changed. 2 parents gone from one child's life forever, all over decisions that can never be taken back. Today we go over this story, we pay our respects, and see what led up to this. But before we go over this, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it.
Hit the like button, ladies.
If you ever wish payday came sooner, this might
Please
actually
hit the
help.
like
It's
button,
a banking
ladies.
app
I
called
would
Current with a bunch
greatly
of useful
appreciate it.
out as J. Khalid Spill, also known as Lil Spin. And like anything else in life, you get away once, you're gonna keep doing it. Lil Spin was getting away with murders. The first one happened back in August of 2022. He was just 20 years old at the time. He, along with a 16-year-old accomplice, was charged with murder in connection with the fatal shooting of 23-year-old Gabriel Guapo Willis. The incident took place early on Sunday, August 21st, 2022, in the 400 block of South Lawrence Street in Montgomery, Alabama. Spill was booked into the Montgomery County Detention Facility following his arrest. One thing led to another. He ended up coming home.
And we have an update just in from the Montgomery Police Department confirming 2 arrests in connection with a deadly shooting that happened over the weekend. 16-year-old Quindarius Streeter and 20-year-old Jakelb Spell are now charged with the murder of Gabriel Willis. Their bonds were set at $1.5 million. No other information was released.
But then just 2 years later, now 22 years old, Lil Spin will be charged with murder following a fatal shooting on September 14, 2024 on the 3200 block of Virginia Pines Lane in Montgomery, Alabama. The victim was later identified as Terrell Fuller, just 25 years old. May he rest in peace and level condolences to his family. He died on the scene. And Lil Spin brought up this murder in a live you'll later check out less than an hour of me doing this video. He mentioned his baby mother was supposed to testify against him in this murder. Apparently he out on bond. But here's the thing. While he was on live, someone went to Facebook and wrote the following. He killed my cousin Terrell Fuller back in September of 2024. Kendarius Burton is locked up for it. I wouldn't say who the other person was who was with him. Spill just admitted to pulling the trigger. As mentioned, less than an hour before me doing this video, before Spill went live, he went to Facebook and said the following. I'm going through I don't wish on my worst enemy. I changed for my son. I stopped getting on to be a better dad and lead the correct way. My son's mom was so hurt about me moving on. She was so hurt about me wanting the cash back that belonged to me that she wanted me in prison. I had 2 cases that was beat. She tried testifying in one. I took a plea so I ain't have to watch her get on the stand and blemish my image.
Wow.
That wasn't good enough. She knew I was coming home, so she willingly met the detectives. Lying, speaking on the murder case she had no knowledge of, saying I came to her house after throwing up. She got nothing out of this. Just doing it to see me gone forever.
Wait. So he got arrested on a case. His baby mother was telling on that case. So he said, know what? My baby mother agreed to testify on me if I go to trial. So I'm going to just take a plea. I'm going to cop out. I'm going to take whatever sentence they give me, and I'm going to do my time. Because I don't want my baby mother to come and get on a stand. I'm going to spare her all of that. You know what, girl? You don't got to come to the courthouse. I'm going to just go and cop out. I'm going to save you the headache. His baby mama saw this nigga was about to come home soon after he did his time. Like he He's doing his time in prison. But she saw that release date getting close. So she picked up the phone and called the motherfucking police and told them about an unsolved homicide. Like, yeah, yo, I see my baby father about to come home and shit. But before he come home, I'm just, you know, I've been thinking, you know, and it's been like on my conscience that it's an unsolved case that I might have information about, and I think my baby father is involved. What? Like what? God damn, nigga, what the hell you do to that goddamn girl? Nah. We need more to the story. It got to be more to the story. What? I know she just ain't wake up talking about fuck my baby daddy. Like, nigga, what did you do? Shit.
I wasn't far from it. That alone should have made her have enough heart to not go against me for some crackers that didn't give a fuck about her or me. What the fuck she was gonna do when I went away? I do everything for my boy. This hoe wanted the family back so bad that if she couldn't get it back, she was willing to send me away forever. Knowing my son was my soft spot. It's even crazy she tried testifying on me after setting up like 20 niggas in the city for me. I ain't be a low-down ass nigga. I took my plea and still continue to be a great dad. I ain't mistreat her about the situation or none. I'm so hurt because she wasn't forced to go give no statement. She didn't have.
Oh, so they was committing crimes together. He said after. Look, it's even crazy. She tried testifying on me after setting up like 20 niggas in the city for me. So she was committing crimes with him. So she was out in the streets meeting niggas, probably hustling niggas, get money niggas, balling niggas, throwing that pussy on them. And when the nigga vulnerable, she give access to her baby daddy to come and rob this nigga and possibly take this nigga life. Oh, wow. Nah. If you was doing all that, girl, you wasn't supposed to be telling. I ain't even gonna lie. Like I ain't even gonna lie, girl. You wildin'. Like, girl, you out here bugging. I mean, if you was a good girl in a house with the kids and your baby daddy was running around the streets wilding and his stupid ass was giving you information you ain't had no business knowing, then that would have been on him. But you was actively in the streets committing crimes with this nigga, girl, please. If you don't go and sit your ass down in that white man jail cell and do your time and shut the fuck up. The fuck?
Have to. She did it out of her. She ain't think about how my baby would need me. She was ready to send me away and try to force a stepdad to play a role only a biological father could play. If you in them streets or acting like you is, get out, cause everything fun till betrayal come with it. All them years the judge get to talking. I made a mistake that I can't come back from. And sometimes when you're in the streets, you make mistakes that can't be fixed. Take this as your warning before destruction if you win them. Then he also wrote, I was so close to clocking out when CJ died. I was tied in. Money, drugs, nothing was numbing the pain. I met somebody that gave me a purpose to live. I started healing my own. Family fell out with me because they didn't understand why the female I needed was so important to me. They was worried more about why I was spending my money reckless, not wondering what was going on with me mentally. Want me to deal with females because they had one child or none. Not knowing I would have chose her if she had 6 kids came with her. I was in a dark space when my brother died, and she brought light to it. She showed me it was more than shooting a gun. She seemed like the only person who didn't give a fuck about money. If I did for her, I did from the big to the small. Her and her kids was grateful for it. Because of the people I love, the most turned their back on me. Ain't coming to my trial, nobody but my dad. My sister not coming ain't bothering me. But Mom Dukes, shh, it hurt. You couldn't put your pride to the side, reach out. You knew I was going through it the most. You seen me abusing drugs. I don't even do drugs. Yet you still faded on me. I hope you find peace with your other kids and love on them. I don't hate you, baby. Just hurt. I needed you. And to my brothers, this go for the members. The streets. Let these niggas kill and be killed. Cause God gonna handle everybody who doing wrong or did wrong. I'm a prime example. I changed, but karma started hitting hard. Changed now, so y'all ain't gotta wish it was a restart button. This coming from Spell. Y'all should listen, cause before today, I would never say no shit like this. I love who love me. I found God, but it was too late. I repent for my sins. So now we said all that and got you guys caught up. Moments after those posts was made on Facebook, he went live and said the following as he broke down in a cemetery after allegedly shooting his baby mother, who we'll later identify after this live.
Wow. TB, worst thing I could deal with killed her. This girl want me to get life. I'm talking about life, nigga. Life. This hoe ain't give a fuck about my child, nigga. I just tripped down, nigga. I've been fighting through depression for so long, nigga. I've been going through depression so long, nigga. And I tried my best to get through it, nigga, for my child, nigga. This hoe just went through. This hoe just went against me, nigga. This hoe tried to testify on me. She ain't have to. These folks ain't make her testify against me, nigga. I'm at a graveyard, nigga. That's how you know I'm going through depression, nigga. This shit ain't fake, nigga. This shit real life. This shit real life, nigga. I'm fucking hurt, nigga. My baby mama wanted me to miss all my fucking life with my child, nigga. Cause she couldn't be with me. Cause she couldn't be with me, nigga. That shit hurt, boy. That shit hurt. I just made the biggest mistake of my life, nigga. I gotta live with that, nigga.
So
my baby mama was mad cause she pulled that thing, we finna fuck, nigga. I confronted her about finna testify against me in trial Monday, nigga. About her finna testify against me in trial Monday, nigga. I killed my baby mama about that shit. Nigga, this shit hurt, bro.
Wow.
Nigga don't know that. Nigga, I've been going through depression for so long. This shit hurt, nigga. And I'm telling you, MPD.
Wait, hold on. So his baby mother was scheduled to testify against the nigga on Monday, but she pulled up to give the nigga some kitty cat. Wait, hold on, girl. Girl. That don't even make no sense. Why would you go over there and try to get that boy some pussy and you know Monday you about to go and take the witness stand and lock this boy up? Why would you put yourself in that predicament? That don't make sense. Wow.
Anybody pull up, I'm ready to bang it out with them, nigga. I just threw my life away, nigga. My little boy need her, cause I know I ain't finna make it out to the day, nigga. My little boy need her, and I just threw my fucking life away, cause emotions, nigga. Cause I couldn't hold that shit in, bro. You imagine that shit, nigga. Somebody you took care of.
Wow.
Oh God, I don't deserve this shit, bro. Nigga, I know I'm finna die. Nigga, God ain't gonna repay me for none of this shit I did, nigga. I let my emotions get the best of me, though. Talk, nigga. My son needed somebody, nigga. I took the one somebody who could have been there. This shit crazy as fuck, though.
Wow.
Imagine that shit, though, bro. Like somebody you been there for. Ain't nobody gonna feel me, though. You gotta imagine that shit, bro. You gotta imagine that shit. Somebody you gave your all to, nigga.
My nigga, I'm not going to imagine it. You a goddamn fool. You out here committing crimes with this woman. Why is your baby mama a part of your street activity? What you thought was gonna happen? You using your baby mama to set niggas up all throughout the city. You got your baby mama breaking the law, risking her life and freedom so y'all could get money together. And then what? And then what you thought was going to happen when you tell her you don't want the relationship no more? What you thought was going to happen? What you thought was gonna happen? She know all your secrets. Because a lot of that shit she was a part of. So what? You thought you was gonna just leave her with the baby while you run around fucking other bitches? Like, what you thought was gonna happen? What you thought was gonna happen? You fucked up, player. Cause real niggas never bring they street shit home. When I walk through the door and put some money in my goddamn woman hand, it ain't none of her fucking business where this money came from. Hey, yo, go put that money out. That's it. I don't want nothing from her but a goddamn kiss. Don't give me no motherfucking questions. About the money I just put in your hand. That's just real nigga shit. I'm keeping my street life separated from my home life. My street life will never come home with me. My problems, my issues, what I'm going through out here grinding, is none of my girl's business. As long as she's home, protected, safe, her and my kids is good, the bills is paid, that's all she need to be fucking worried about. That's real nigga shit. My bitch should never tell on me. Cause she'll never know what the fuck I'm doing.
When me and this whole broke up, nigga, I still paid this whole rent, nigga. Still, I ain't have to do that. I ain't have to do that, nigga.
You didn't have to. That was your choice. So niggas don't want to hear about that shit now, my nigga. Don't tell me what you did for her. You the father of her child. You supposed to be taking care of shit. And if you feel like you was doing too much, still, that was your choice. I don't want to hear this shit now, nigga. Once again, a motherfucker can't tell on you if they don't know your business. You told on yourself. You told on yourself. If I didn't commit the crime with you, then you ain't supposed to know I committed a crime. I don't give a fuck who you are. Furthermore, that's why I don't commit crimes with niggas. I ain't gonna never tell on myself. Facts. Never. It's exactly why I don't commit crimes with niggas. I don't need no co-defendants, don't want one. Facts. Another reason why I don't commit crimes with niggas, it ain't because I don't want co-defendants, because I ain't planning on getting locked up. I'd rather get it done by myself. I ain't got to split none of this goddamn money. Fuck, I'm gonna go get another motherfucker to go rob some shit for. Fuck out of here. Fuck, for what? For what? I'll go rob that nigga by myself. I ain't got to give a nigga half this money. That's first and foremost. And if I ever get caught, I'm not going to tell on myself. I'm fucking co-defendant. It's just real nigga shit. Just real nigga shit.
Cause them ain't offer her nothing. Just because me and her couldn't be together, this hoe willingly went down to the CID room and told them I came to her house and I throwed up and I was the one who killed. Like, come on, bro. You ain't supposed to did that, bro. I ain't saying you probably took off for me on no murder case, but you ain't have to do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, accountability, nigga. Categorized burden. He locked up for September, if I ain't mistaken, September the 14th, nigga, 2025, 2024. One on murder, nigga. I did that. I killed, bro. Categorized Streeter, Gabrielle Willis.
Damn.
But this shit real life, boy.
He's telling everything.
My life, nigga. I just fucking killed my baby mama, bro. I just killed my child mama, bro. Nigga don't understand, but like, on TV, nigga, like, somebody you took care of, somebody you made sure was straight, bro. She went against me, nigga. The first time my baby mama tried to go against me, nigga, on my baby, nigga, the first time she tried to go against me, I took a plea deal so she didn't do it, nigga. That's how bad it hurt me the first time. The first time it hurt me so bad, nigga, I took a plea deal. I was willing to go do 5 years in prison, nigga, just so it didn't show, like, just so that shit didn't hit the net, just so folk didn't know, like, boy, your baby mama testified on you, nigga. I took a plea deal. But that hoe was that mad that we couldn't be together, nigga. Like, that mad to the point where she was willing to testify on me, fool. I'm talking about on a murder case. She ain't got no knowledge of a fool. She went and told these folks I came to the house throwing up. Nigga, I shot so many niggas. There ain't no reason for you to say I went and throwed up, nigga. How many niggas done felt this bitch? I ain't throwed up. Nigga done felt this bitch so many times. So why the fuck would I start throwing up today, bro? You hear me? Man, cuz, listen, bro. If y'all need to come down this bitch out, if you fuck me, I love you, could go. It ain't gonna be no more, bro. I can't live with knowing I did no shit like that. I can't live with knowing that I whacked up for trying to go against me, bro. They gonna lie. Nigga, I took care of my child, nigga, on TV. Nigga, I took care of my child, nigga. She ain't did nothing. She ain't buy my child no clothes or shoes or nothing. Nigga, I bought all that. I ain't no guy, nigga. I don't want none of my homeboys getting on their bed acting like I'm a guy, nigga. I ain't no guy, nigga. TB, nigga, so many niggas dead right now. On my baby, Gabriel Williams, whatever his name is, I whacked him on TB, nigga, 2 shots. I made the first, I hit him in the head, the second shot, nigga, killed him on TB, nigga. Whack.
Now, this baby mother was identified as Ari on social media, a young mom of 2. And according to the post, unfortunately, she lost her life. Like he said, may she rest in peace and love and condolences to her family. And after going back to his page, it was alleged that he lost his life as well. Now their child and her having 2 kids is left without their parents. It's an unfortunate situation. Fam, go seek help if you're going through it, man. We all had them days. It don't make you less of a man or woman. I'm sending prayers to everyone who need them. I'm definitely sending prayers to the victim of this family. And once again to the victim, Ari, may you rest in peace and love and condolences to her family.
Wow. He ain't had to do that baby girl like that. He ain't have to do that baby girl like that. You never bring your street life home. It's rule number 1. Never mix it. You don't bring your problems from the street home. You don't sit in a house openly talking about what you do in the streets, because that's not your family business. And you damn sure don't take your girl out in the streets with you to go and break the fucking law. I don't need my girl knowing what the fuck I'm doing in the streets. Know why? Because if shit ever get hot and police come asking her questions, she can't lie on me. You see, that's the difference between a real nigga and a bitch ass nigga. My woman can't snitch on me because she don't know nothing. Why am I telling my woman information she don't need to know about my criminal activity? The only thing that's going to do is put her in a tough situation if those white folks ever come asking questions. So if she don't know, she can't tell on me. And she can't lie. She don't know the truth to even cover it up and lie and try to help me. She don't know. She know absolutely nothing. You want to keep your bitch clean. You need her. If shit ever go down, you don't never need her locked up. That don't benefit you or the family or the kids. You keep her criminal record clean. She ain't supposed to have one. You help her keep her credit straight. I need you. You don't need no criminal record, girl. Because I need you to go get your gun license. No, the fuck you don't need no criminal record. Not in here. I need you to go get your gun license. I need legal guns where the fuck I live, and I'm a felon. So if you my bitch, I need you to go get your gun license. Facts. That was a sad story. Damn. The richest black family in Atlanta. Here's some inspiration.
A private airport runway in the backyard of a 35,000 square foot chateau. A 235-acre estate that generates millions of dollars a year just by opening its gates. And a construction dynasty that literally poured the concrete for the city's most iconic skyline. Most people think of Atlanta as just the capital of hip-hop or the home of reality TV stars. They are looking at the surface. Beneath the music videos and the red carpets lies a network of financial fortresses that make standard celebrity wealth look like pocket change. We are talking about the Black Mecca of the United States, a city where African-American families have built generational empires in construction, infrastructure, global beauty, and massive-scale real estate. These are not just rich individuals. These are sovereign states operating within the city limits. They own the land, they own the banks, and they own the studios where Hollywood films its biggest blockbusters. We are tracking the property deeds, the government contracts, and the billion-dollar acquisitions to uncover the richest black families in Atlanta. Wait until you see number one. We are talking about a man who went from living in his car to owning a 330-acre former army base, turning it into a production empire bigger than Warner Brothers, Paramount, and Sony combined.
Wow.
Number 7, the Levitt family, the business of dignity. To understand the foundation of black wealth in Atlanta, you have to understand the businesses that serve the community from the cradle to the grave. And in Atlanta, when it comes to the final chapter of life, one name commands absolute respect and immense financial power: the Levitt family. Gregory B. Levitt Sr. and his wife Betty Levitt are the titans behind Gregory B. Levitt and Sons Funeral Homes and Crematory. Now, you might think a funeral home business is a modest, quiet operation. In Atlanta, you would be wrong. The Levitts have scaled the business of dignity into a multi-location empire that rivals major corporate chains. They established their first location in Scottsdale, Georgia, in 1980 with a 5,000 square foot facility. Today, that footprint has exploded. They operate 4 massive chapels across the metropolitan area, including a 9,000 square foot fortress in Decatur and a 12,000 square foot state-of-the-art facility in Gwinnett County. This is not just about handling services. It is about infrastructure wealth. Their facilities are designed with the opulence of 5-star hotels. We are talking about viewing rooms with custom furniture, large conference centers for family gatherings, and fleets of luxury vehicles. The family fleet includes pristine Rolls-Royces and Cadillacs, signaling a level of service that demands premium pricing. The wealth of the Levitt family is built on a reputation.
Wow. They turned the small family-owned funeral home business into like you could lay your family to rest in style. You heard? Like, we got, like, damn. That was fire. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Y'all thought that little funeral home in the 1980s wasn't making no goddamn money. Hold on. Hold on. They fooled them. Hold on. Nah, y'all little niggas was walking past that funeral home every day. Y'all ain't even know where they was going with it. These niggas done turned the funeral business into a multi-billion-dollar business all under one umbrella. You don't just come and hold your service here. We provide the hotels, the cars, the venue you're going to have the repast at, like the total package, one-stop shop. You don't got to do nothing. Damn. They done entwined whole vacation resorts with what?
For excellence. In the funeral industry, trust is the only currency that matters. When you serve over 2,200 families annually, as the Levitts do, you are operating a logistics and hospitality machine that generates tens of millions in revenue. Their influence extends far beyond their chapels. The family has donated over $1 million to various charities and organizations. Their philanthropic footprint is so large that the DeKalb Medical Center named their emergency department reception area after Gregory and Betty Levitt. This is legacy wealth. It is the kind of wealth that is woven into the fabric of the community. They have handled the homegoing services for some of the most prominent figures in Black culture, becoming the go-to institution for Atlanta's elite. The Levitts prove that in the Black Mecca, service industries can be scaled into dynastic fortunes if executed with perfection. They didn't just build a business, they built an institution that will stand for generations. But while the Levitts serve the local community, our next tycoon makes his fortune from the millions of travelers passing through the world's busiest airport. Number 6. Mac Wilborn, the airport king. If you have ever flown through Hartsfield-Jackson Atlanta International Airport, the busiest airport on the planet, you have likely put money directly into the pocket of Mac Wilborn. Mac Wilborn is the owner and president of Mac 2, Incorporated. He is the quiet giant of Atlanta's hospitality sector. While rappers and athletes flash cash on Instagram, Wilborn collects passive income from the thousands of people who buy a chicken sandwich or a burger every single hour. His empire is built on franchise dominance. He operates franchises of major brands like Popeye's Louisiana Kitchen and Checkers within the airport. But these aren't just normal fast food spots. These are some of the highest grossing locations in the entire world. His 2 Popeye's locations in the airport have consistently ranked as the number 1 and number 2 busiest units in the entire global system. Think about the volume. Hartsfield-Jackson sees over 100 million passengers a year. Wilborn has positioned his assets right in the flow of that human river. It is a masterclass in captive audience economics. Wilborn started his journey in 1971 as one of the first minority McDonald's franchisees in the Atlanta area. He grew that initial success into a diversified portfolio that includes vending companies and partnerships in iconic Atlanta destinations. His personal wealth is reflected in his real estate. Public records have linked him to a residence in Midtown Atlanta with over 5,600 square feet of living space, valued at over $1.2 million. But his true asset is his influence. He has hosted President Barack Obama at his home. When you can invite the President of the United States over for dinner, you are operating on a different level of power.
Yeah, he was
Wilborn
lit.
represents the
He was
B2B,
lit.
business-to-business side of Atlanta wealth. He isn't selling a lifestyle. He is selling efficiency. He proves that you don't need to invent a new product to become ultra-wealthy. You just
Right.
need to control the distribution channel where the people are. But while Mac Wilborn controls the food, our next family controls the look of Black America. Number 5. The Bronner family, the beauty dynasty. In Atlanta, the beauty industry is not just vanity, it is an economic engine worth billions. And sitting at the throne of this industry is the Bronner family. They are the owners of Bronner Brothers, a private, family-owned company that is one of the largest African-American hair and skincare producers in the United States.
Wow.
Their story is the definition of generational wealth. It began in 1947 with Dr. Nathaniel H. Bronner Sr. and his brother Arthur E. Bronner Sr. They started teaching cosmetology at a local YMCA. Today, the second generation, led by Bernard Bronner and his brothers, controls an empire that exports products around the globe. But their real cash cow is the Bronner Brothers International Beauty Show. This is not just a trade show, it is the Super Bowl of the hair industry. Held at the massive Georgia World Congress Center, it attracts between 40,000 and 70,000 hairstylists, barbers, and beauty experts from around the world. The economic impact of this
Wow.
single event is estimated to be approximately $60 million for the city of Atlanta. The family monetizes every aspect of this ecosystem. They own the product lines, BB African Royale, Tropical Roots, that the stylists use. They own the magazine, UPSCALE magazine, that dictates the trends. And they own the event where the industry gathers to spend money. This is vertical integration at its finest.
Wow.
Their wealth allows them to live lives of immense comfort and influence. The family is deeply embedded in the religious community as well, with Bishop Dale C. Bronner leading the Word of Faith Family
Good
Worship
morning,
Cathedral,
Mature Blind.
a mega church with thousands of members. This connection between business and faith is a pillar of the Atlanta elite structure. The Bronner family has navigated decades of change, from the Jim Crow era to the digital age, without losing control of their company. They have resisted buyouts and takeovers to keep the wealth within the family bloodline. They prove that owning the culture,
That's right.
specifically the unique beauty.
That's right. That's right. Don't let them buy you out. That's right. No, 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 no. Don't let them buy you out. Keep that in the family. That's right. Nope.
Standards and needs of the Black community is one of the most lucrative positions in the market. But while the Bronners focus on beauty, our next tycoon is focused on rebuilding the very earth beneath Atlanta's feet. Number 4. Egbert Perry, the urban architect. Do not confuse him with Tyler Perry. Egbert L.J. Perry is a tycoon in his own right, a man whose wealth is written in concrete, steel, and the skyline of the city. Egbert Perry is the chairman and CEO of the Integral Group. He is a real estate developer who didn't just build buildings, he reinvented the concept of urban housing in America. In the 1990s, Atlanta was facing a crisis with its public housing projects. They were dangerous, dilapidated, and economically isolated. Egbert Perry saw an opportunity where others saw a disaster. He partnered with the Housing Authority to create Centennial Place. This was a revolutionary project. He tore down the old projects and built a mixed-income community. He put wealthy professionals right next door to subsidized tenants, creating a seamless neighborhood with high-quality amenities, schools, and recreation centers. This model was so successful, it became the federal standard for housing redevelopment across the United States. Because of this vision, the Integral Group now controls a massive portfolio of real estate assets across the country. We are talking about master-planned communities, transit-oriented developments, and commercial infrastructure valued in the hundreds of millions, if not billions, of dollars in total project capitalization. Egbert Perry's personal influence is staggering. He has served as the chairman of the board for Fannie Mae, one of the most powerful financial positions in the entire country. He sits on the boards of major corporations and has been inducted into the Real Estate Hall of Distinction.
Wow.
His wealth is intellectual capital converted into real asset capital. He lives a life of quiet, powerful luxury. Unlike the entertainers who flash cash, Egbert Perry moves in the boardrooms where the future of the city is decided. His company is currently involved in the redevelopment of the massive General Motors assembly plant site in Doraville, a project that will create a city within a city. He represents the technocrat wing of the Black Mecca. He is the engineer who figured out how to make gentrification and community development profitable. But if Egbert Perry is the modern developer, our next family is the historic bedrock upon which modern Atlanta was built. Number 3, the Russell family, the concrete dynasty. If you look at the Atlanta skyline, you are looking at the legacy of Herman J. Russell. The Russell family is perhaps the most important business dynasty in the history of Black Atlanta. Herman J. Russell, who passed away in 2014, founded H.J. Russell and Company in 1952. He started as a plasterer. He ended up as the man who built the Coca-Cola headquarters, the Georgia Dome, Turner Field, and major expansions of the Hartsfield-Jackson Airport.
Wow.
Today, the company is run by his children, Michael Russell, CEO, H. Jerome Russell, President, and Donata Russell Ross. They have successfully transitioned the wealth from the founder to the second generation, a feat that many families fail to achieve.
Wow.
Let's look at the scale of their operation. H.J. Russell and Company is consistently ranked among the largest minority-owned firms in the United States. They don't just pour concrete, they manage real estate. They develop affordable housing, and through Concessions International, led by Donata, they operate food and beverage units in major airports across the country. Their family seat is legendary. Herman Russell's estate in Collier Heights, a historic, wealthy Black neighborhood, featured a 50-foot-long swimming pool where Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. used to swim. It was the boardroom of the civil rights movement. Today, the children continue to expand the empire. Jerome Russell is heavily involved in the Russell Innovation Center for Entrepreneurs, RICE. This is a 50,000 square foot business generator gifted by the family to the city. It is the largest center of its kind in the country dedicated to Black entrepreneurs. This is ecosystem wealth. The Russells aren't just rich, they are creating the infrastructure for the next 1,000 Black millionaires. Their personal real estate portfolios are vast, with holdings across Atlanta. They move with the confidence of a family that knows they literally built the walls the rest of the city lives behind.
Nice.
The Russell family proves that true power isn't just about having money in the bank, it's about having your name on the buildings. But now, we transition from the old money builders to the new money land barons. Our next entry is a rapper who realized that land is the only thing they aren't making any more of. Number 2, Rick Ross, the land baron of Fayetteville. Most rappers buy a mansion. Rick Ross bought a zip code. While he made his name in music, William Leonard Roberts II, known as Rick Ross, has pivoted into becoming one of the most asset-heavy celebrities in the South. His residence, which he calls the Promised Land, is the single largest private home in the state of Georgia. Let's break down the numbers because they are staggering. The estate sits on 235 acres of land in Fayetteville, just outside Atlanta. The main mansion is 54,000 square feet. It has 109 rooms. It features a dining room that can seat 100 people. It has a 350,000-gallon swimming pool, which is the largest residential pool in the United States.
Dang.
Ross bought this property from the legendary boxer Evander Holyfield for a reported $5.8 million in 2014. Today, with the renovations and the explosion in Atlanta real estate values, it is worth multiples of that figure. But here is the global status twist. Rick Ross doesn't just live there, he monetizes it. He turned his front lawn into a revenue stream. He hosts the Rick Ross Car and Bike Show, a massive annual event where thousands of people pay hundreds of dollars for tickets to see his car collection and walk on his grass. He turned his house into a convention center. And let's talk about that car collection. Ross owns over 100 cars, most of them classic Chevrolets and luxury Maybachs. He has a garage that looks like a museum, but he didn't stop at 235 acres. He recently spent another $4 million to buy an additional 87 acres adjacent to his property, expanding his kingdom even further. His business portfolio is equally dense. He owns over 25 Wingstop franchises. He owns Checkers and Rally's restaurants. He has partnerships with Bel Air Rosé and Rap Snacks. Rick Ross is the ultimate example of diversified hustle. He took the cash flow from rap music and poured it into tangible, hard assets, land, franchises, and classic cars. He cuts his own grass, literally, to save money and keep himself grounded, but he lives in a palace that was built for royalty. He proves that in the new Atlanta, you can start as a correctional officer, become a rap star, and end up as a landed gentry. But even the promised land pales in comparison to the sheer industrial-scale dominance of our #1 spot. This is a man who didn't just buy a house.
Tyler Perry.
He bought a military base. Number 1.
Damn.
Tyler Perry.
This nigga money was so long, he bought a United States military base. God damn. Damn.
Sovereign of the South. We have arrived at number 1. The billionaire who redefined what is possible for a black creative in America, Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry's wealth is estimated by Forbes to be $1.4 billion. But that number doesn't tell the full story. The story is in the land. Tyler Perry owns Tyler Perry Studios, a 330-acre production facility in southwest Atlanta. To put that size into perspective, you can fit the studios of Warner Brothers, Paramount, and Sony inside Tyler Perry's lot and still have space left over. He purchased this land, which was the former Fort McPherson Army base, in 2015 for $30 million. It was the deal of the century. Today, that land is priceless. It is the only major motion picture studio in the nation owned by an African American. The studio features 12 massive sound stages, each named after a black Hollywood legend like Sidney Poitier and Oprah Winfrey. It has its own replica of the White House, which he rents out to productions like The Oval. It has its own neighborhoods, a green screen building, and acres of woodlands. Marvel shoots Black Panther here. The Walking Dead filmed here. Every time a major studio needs a facility in the Hollywood of the South, they have to pay rent to Tyler Perry. But his personal lifestyle is just as astronomical. For years, he lived in a 17-acre estate in Buckhead that was so lavish it set records when he sold it. He sold it for $15 million to an evangelist, and it was later bought by Steve Harvey. This house featured a 70,000-gallon infinity pool and a ballroom underground. But Tyler Perry needed more space. He is currently building, and nearly finishing, a new massive estate near his studios that defies logic. Reports and aerial footage reveal a home that is more like a resort. It features a massive lap pool, organic farms for horses, and, get this, a private airplane runway in the backyard. Yes, a runway. Because when you are worth $1 billion and you own a private jet, you shouldn't have to drive to the airport. You should be able to fly directly into your living room. He also owns a private island in the Bahamas, White Bay Cay, where he built villas for his guests. He owns a mansion in Beverly Hills, which he famously lent to Prince Harry and Meghan Markle when they left the UK. His wealth comes from a crucial decision he made early in his career: ownership. He owns 100% of his content. Every Madea movie, every TV show like The Haves and the Have-Nots, every play, he owns the negatives. He didn't sell his rights for a quick check. He kept them. Now, he licenses that content to networks like BET for hundreds of millions of dollars. Tyler Perry is the ultimate manifestation of the Black Mecca dream. He came to Atlanta with nothing, sleeping in his car. He utilized the city's support for black art to launch his plays. He reinvested every dollar into land and infrastructure. He didn't just ask for a seat at the table. He built his own table, in his own house, on his own 300 acres of land. From the funeral parlors of the Levitts to the airport franchises of Mac Wilburn, And from the construction sites of the Russells to the sprawling studio lot of Tyler Perry, these families are the pillars of Atlanta's wealth. They prove that the Black Mecca is not just a nickname, it is a financial reality. They have built ecosystems that support thousands of jobs and generate billions in value. They have moved beyond being consumers of luxury to being the producers of it. They own the land, the buildings, and the businesses that make the city run. So, which of these empires impressed you the most? Was it the sheer scale of Rick Ross's Promised Land, or...
Damn. That was fire. That was fire right there. Oh my God. That was fire.
This is the
tragic family behind Ebony magazine.
Tragic family behind the Ebony magazine's 500 million empires, and their story is more heartbreaking than you can imagine. At the forefront is John Harold Johnson. This man built the most powerful black media empire in American history with just a $500 loan from his mother. The president called him by his first name. Martin Luther King trusted him with stories no other publisher could touch. Forbes has listed him on their richest lists many times. For half a century, the Johnson family's wealth seemed immeasurable. But behind every achievement was a family quietly falling apart. And today, they are left with nothing. What happened to the Johnson family? This is the story the magazine never printed about itself. Born from nothing. With a long and tumultuous life ahead, John Harold Johnson was born on January 19, 1918, in Arkansas City. His mother, Gertrude, worked as a cook for a levee camp along the Mississippi River, supporting her husband and keeping the family fed. His father, Leroy, struggled to provide, working at a sawmill for wages that barely covered the week. They lived in a tin-roofed house near the river, in a town where black families had been living the same hard, narrow life for generations.
Wow.
John was a third-generation descendant of slaves. That fact was not ancient history when he was born. It was his grandfather's life, and the effects were still fresh. While the family struggled to make ends meet, John's father passed away in an accident at the sawmill. This happened in 1926, and John was 8 years old. Yet it would not be the last thing the Mississippi Delta would take from him. Life as a widow showed John's mother that this town had nothing to offer any of them, as just a year after tragedy struck the family, the Mississippi River flooded. This great Mississippi flood tore through Arkansas City and left John's family homeless for 6 weeks. They lived on the levee with hundreds of other families from different backgrounds and ethnicities. His mother remarried a man named James Williams, who helped keep the household going. But the town itself had nothing more to give. Social discrimination was still the norm in many places, as when John finished 8th grade, Gertrude discovered there was no high school in Arkansas City for black students. Rather than let her son's education simply end at 13, John went back and repeated the 8th grade, sitting in the same classroom for another year while his mother worked and saved and planned. She saved money for 2 years so they could leave that town, and in the summer of 1933, when John was 15 years old, Gertrude packed them up and bought 2 train tickets to Chicago. They arrived during the World's Fair, walked into a city and decided to stay. Her second husband would join them soon, but Chicago was a different world entirely, and they would learn that the hard way. In the meantime, it felt new for John to see many black doctors walking to their offices, black lawyers arguing cases, and black business owners opening their own doors in the morning. He had grown up in a place where none of that existed, and now he was standing in a city full of people who had refused that ceiling altogether. With that settled, he enrolled at DuSable High School on the South Side, and he did not blend in quietly. He stood out almost immediately, excelled in his studies, and became class president before rising to student council president. Then he became editor of the school newspaper and business manager of the yearbook. His classmates in those halls would be well-known figures, including Nat King Cole and Red Fox, 2 names that would later mean something to many people. On the night of his graduation, a teacher pulled him aside and told him that Johnny Johnson was not a good enough name for the man he was becoming. So that very night, he chose the middle name Harold for himself and walked across the stage as John Harold Johnson for the first time. After graduation, he landed a job as an office clerk at Supreme Life Insurance Company, one of the few African-American businesses in Chicago large enough to have real influence within and beyond the community. He took the odd approach, working by day and going to school by night to attend the University of Chicago. It was during his time at school that he met his close friend and future wife Eunice Walker, who also worked alongside him at Supreme Life. His specific task at that company was to go through black newspapers from across the country every single week and summarize the most important stories for the company president. Week after week, story after story, he became one of the most informed people in Black Chicago without anyone around him fully realizing it. And that was when the big idea arrived. If he was this hungry for an official source of Black news, Black culture, and Black achievement, then thousands of other people had to be feeling the same way.
Right.
Except nobody was doing that. At least for now. Reader's Digest had built an empire giving mainstream America a summary of the world. There was no version of that for Black America. So he decided he would build it, but the banks had other ideas. He walked into institution after institution across Chicago, laid out his plan, and was turned away every single time. It was a great pitch, and he had no bad track record, collateral, or loan that ruined his credibility. Yet nobody was willing to help him. Looking back later on, he admitted he should have understood why. He was a young Black man in 1942 asking white-owned banks to bet on a magazine for Black readers. And worse yet, he was doing it at a time when it wasn't practical, even for those interested, to take such a risk, especially when World War II was still in full swing. With nobody willing to listen to or negotiate with John, he went home to his mother. But once his mother Gertrude understood, she did not hesitate. She put her furniture up as collateral and walked into Citizens Loan Corporation and borrowed $500 to buy postage stamps. John went back to Supreme Life, where he had spent years reading endless mailing lists of 20,000 Black insurance policyholders, and he sent every single name on that list a letter. The letter asked everyone interested in a $2 prepaid subscription to a magazine that did not yet exist. He had no finished product to show them, not even a sample issue.
Wow.
And to his surprise, 3,000 people sent money.
Oh, shit.
In June 1942, the first issue of Negro Digest came off the press. It sold every copy it printed. Within 12 months, it was moving 50,000 copies every single month across the country.
Wow.
John Johnson was 24 years old and had just proven something that Madison Avenue and every bank that had turned him away had refused to believe. Black America was a massive and loyal audience. He had started with his mother's furniture and $500 he did not own, and within just 3 years he would launch Ebony magazine and change American media forever. His face would appear on the Forbes 400. Presidents would call him by his first name. Martin Luther King would trust him with stories that no other publisher could touch. By late September 1945, Negro Digest was making lots of money. But John Johnson was not the kind of man who stopped at having enough. He wanted something bigger. Something that would sit on every Black family's coffee table in America the way Life magazine sat on others. He wanted a magazine that showed Black people at their best, from their weddings and their businesses to their celebrations and happy faces.
Nice.
His wife Eunice came up with the name, Ebony. What happened next would change America's mainstream media forever. On November 1st, 1945, the first issue of Ebony magazine hit newsstands across the small region. The first entire print run of 25,000 copies sold out completely. Johnson printed more, and then more. And within a few years, Ebony had a circulation of over 1 million copies a month and was the most widely read Black publication in the history of the United States. Yet their lives would only get more difficult from this point, repeatedly marked by loss, depression, and sickness, even in the midst of generous wealth. Personal struggles, difficulties, and tragedies.
Wow.
Shortly after Ebony magazine kicked off, John's wife Eunice became secretary-treasurer of Johnson Publishing and started writing editorials for the magazine. But her biggest contribution started in 1958, when a friend asked her to help put together a charity fashion show for a hospital in New Orleans. That one-time favor became an idea that would bloom into the Ebony Fashion Fair. The idea was to start a traveling fashion show that would eventually visit 190 cities a year across the United States, Canada, and the Caribbean. Later on, this would turn from a business into a charity, raising over $55 million for poor families and struggling schools, including the United Negro College Fund and sickle cell anemia research.
Wow.
To stock the show with the latest brands and fashion products, Eunice flew to Paris every single season to buy clothes directly from the top fashion houses. These included heavy hitters for the time like Dior, Valentino, Yves Saint Laurent, and Bob Mackie. But there was a huge problem on the horizon. Most of those design houses refused to loan their clothes to an African American the way they loaned them to everyone else. So Eunice bought them outright every season, spending as much as $1.5 million a year of her own money on couture just to make sure the Passion Charity Project worked in the long run. Over the course of the fashion fair's history, she personally acquired over 8,000 designer ensembles. This achievement made her one of the top successful buyers of haute couture in all of America. Yet most of the fashion world had no idea who she was. She ran that show for 5 decades without a single mainstream headline about herself. The burnout from this alone felt excruciating. And on top of the constant stress she had to deal with, Eunice and her husband John had a private problem that none of their wealth or influence could solve. They could not have children. After years of trying, they went through painful fertility tests at the Mayo Clinic. The results came back normal for both of them, and doctors had no explanation. After 24 years of staying married, they had built a publishing empire worth hundreds of millions of dollars, and a magazine that had given Black America its own mirror. And the Johnsons had no heir and no answer as to why.
Wow.
Whether it was due to reasons that could be explained by modern medicine, or some physical complications yet to be fully explored is still up in the air. Either way, they wanted to have a child. So in June 1965, they adopted a newborn boy and named him John Harold Johnson. So after much thinking and deliberation, they decided to adopt. And that's what happened in June 1965, when they brought a newborn boy and named him after his new father. 2 years later, they adopted a newborn girl and named her Linda. John started coming home for dinner every single night, making massive shifts at work just to make time for family. Those close to the family said he even kept Sundays entirely free just to be with his new children. It seemed the man, once hungry for ambition and recognition, had suddenly found something he truly wanted more than the empire. And then the sickness started. To the family's horror, John Jr. started having long and painful episodes that no one could explain at first. When the diagnosis finally came back, it was sickle cell anemia, a disease that painfully deformed and damaged internal organs over time.
Wow.
It didn't help that this happened during the 60s, a time when this medical issue had nothing close to a cure or real treatment. The adoption agency had forgotten to screen him, and there was nothing John could do. With great difficulty, he had to watch his son grow up in agony while knowing how the story was going to end. Even with this issue, John Jr. made it to adulthood working as a staff photographer for Ebony and Jet. He loved motor racing and was described by everyone who knew him as a daredevil, willing to do anything his body allowed. He attended the University of Chicago Laboratory School and Harvard St. George School in Chicago. Now in his mid-20s, and at the peak of physical ailments and painful episodes, his parents already had their expectations set, but nothing could prepare them enough for the tragedies about to strike. On a Sunday in December 1981, John Harold Johnson Jr. passed away at the University of Chicago's Weiler Hospital. He was 25 years old. After a few days of mourning, John went back to the office the following week.
Damn.
He kept his son's office on the floor of Johnson Publishing exactly as it was and did not allow anyone to touch it. He did the same thing with the childhood bedroom, leaving it exactly as it had been on the day he died, and they would leave it that way for the rest of their lives. By 1982, barely a year afterwards, Johnson Publishing crossed $100 million in annual revenue for the first time. The empire kept growing and the covers kept coming. He was recognized by many people and appreciated within and beyond the Black community. Then 23 years later, on August 8, 2005, John Johnson died of heart failure in Chicago. He was 87 years old when he passed away, and his final years were spent watching the mainstream media built by his magazines move on without him. As we'll see, slowly but surely, his massive business was collapsing, about to be gone forever. The betrayal and fall of the family business.
Wow.
From as far back as the early 90s, print advertising as a business was shrinking, and the internet was pulling readers away from newspapers and magazines. Ebony magazine had reached its peak at that time, and now the cracks were starting to show. In 2002, just 3 years before he passed away, John had handed the CEO title to his daughter Linda Johnson, but he stayed on as publisher and honorary chairman until the very end. He was unable to let go of the thing he had built, even at the cost of his health. 5 years later, on January 3, 2010, his wife died as well at her home. She was 93 years old and was buried beside her husband at Oakwood Cemetery in Chicago, in a private family mausoleum. The cause was renal failure, and what the couple left behind was a crumbling business empire her daughter could barely keep on its feet. The company was heavily in debt, so much so that she considered selling the old building on Michigan Avenue that her father had built as a monument to the business. But
Damn.
things were about to get much worse. 2008 came with a national recession that tore through the publishing industry. Even with many loyal readers keeping things afloat the old-fashioned way, print advertising collapsed across the board. Ebony's monthly circulation, which had reached 2.3 million copies at its peak, fell steadily with no floor in sight. Later in 2010, Linda had no choice but to sell the Johnson Publishing headquarters at 820 South Michigan Avenue. It was a historical monument, one of the few downtown Chicago buildings ever designed and owned by a black company at the time of its construction.
Damn.
She sold it for $8 million, and the buyers quickly repurposed it into a large set of home apartments. Seeing no better option than to adapt to current times, the magazine gave up on the one thing that kept it special through the 90s and the early 2000s. It ended its print edition entirely and went digital only. But even that wasn't enough to keep things afloat, and debts only continued to rise. In 2016, the losses had grown so severe that Linda sold both Ebony and Jet to Clearview Group, a private equity firm based in Texas. After 71 years of publications, Johnson's name was no longer on the masthead of the magazines John had built. Worse yet, the freelance writers who had worked for the new owners went unpaid for months and eventually filed a lawsuit, which was settled with an $80,000 payment split between 45 writers and editors.
Damn.
Things for the company went from bad to horrific in April 2019. Johnson Publishing Company filed for Chapter 7 bankruptcy in federal court in Chicago. The filing listed between 299 creditors and investors plus an estimated total debt of over $36 million.
Wow.
Many efforts were made to gather the scraps of what remained of the company. One idea was the archive, a collection of over 4 million photos taken by Johnson Publishing photographers across 8 decades of the business. It was showcased and sold off in July 2019. The winning bid was $30 million, paid by a group of foundations including the Getty Trust, the Ford Foundation, and the MacArthur Foundation. The photographs went to the Getty Research Institute and the National Museum of African American History and Culture. Still, there seemed to be some hope on the horizon. This hope came to light in 2020, when both companies got much-needed attention from someone unexpected. It was former NBA player Junior Bridgman, and he bought Ebony and Jet for $14 million as a gift for his daughter. Thanks to this, Ebony exists today as a digital-only publication, and the Johnson family has no ownership stake in it as of the making of this video. Fashion Fair Cosmetics, the line Eunice had built from scratch in 1973 into a brand sold in OC 500 department stores, filed for its own bankruptcy in 2019. It was bought out by a group of investors. One of them was Desiree Rogers, a former Johnson Publishing CEO. She promised Linda and her daughter Alexa that she would not try to buy their family's businesses and allow them to pass. By implication, Desiree Rogers broke this promise to Linda's daughter and John Johnson's only grandchild. Linda and Alexa later described this act as the biggest devastation and betrayal they'd ever felt. Now, the Johnson Publishing headquarters, the Fashion Fair brand, and Ebony and Jet publications were all gone. Now, with both companies in her power, Desiree Rogers relaunched Fashion Fair in late September 2021 through Sephora. And despite the implied betrayal, what she did with them turned out far more successful than anything Eunice and Linda Johnson had ever accomplished. The entire product line had now been rebuilt from scratch with new formulas, new packaging, and new products. The original pink tubes and compact cases that Eunice Johnson had designed were gone. In their place came white and gold packaging with modernized vegan supplements that included vitamin C, vitamin E, turmeric, bamboo powder, and green tea extract. By the time Fashion Fair expanded into Macy's, it was stocked in over 320 Sephora locations and almost 100 Macy's stores across the country.
Damn.
Rogers also owned Black Opal, a mass-market cosmetics line for women of color that they had purchased in 2019 and relaunched through Ulta Beauty, giving them a presence across 2 separate price points in the black beauty market simultaneously. In 2024, Fashion Fair and Black Opal were named the official beauty sponsors of the Democratic National Convention in Chicago, the same city where John and Eunice Johnson had built their empire, and the same city where Eunice is buried. Rogers and her team provided beauty services to attendees at the convention, which that year centered on Vice President Kamala Harris's presidential campaign.
That's crazy. Look at the staff. That's crazy. They stashed this black-owned company and turned it into this. This is crazy. Still talking about they making products for black women. Crazy. That's sad, man. Broke my heart. Broke my heart. Ladies, let me get out of here. Time to eat breakfast. That just broke my heart.
Time run, time run, time run.